deport 14 people from different countries for West Africa to Ghana. 40 more West African deportees from the US, they are expected in the next few days, and this don't cause conversation for the region. According to the Ghana government, most of these deportees for the first batch are Nigerians, while the others are from the Gambia. So why Ghana accept this offer? Ghana President John Mahama said no be big issue if the country receive US deportees will be citizens of fellow West African countries, even including Ghanaians. He say ECOWAS get free movement protocol, where be say any citizen of West Africa they free to travel to another West African state and stay there for at least 90 days without any visa. Also, the Ghana Foreign Affairs Minister Okujeto Ablakwa said them no collect any money from the US to host the deportees, accommodate them, and transport them back to their country. Eswatini, Rwanda, and South Sudan are the other African countries where don't receive migrants from third world countries where they deported from the US. Meanwhile, Ghana neighbor Nigeria don't refuse to receive deportees from America. Enter bbcpidgin.com to hear more about this story and others, and follow us for all our social media handles, including our WhatsApp channel. That's not the breakdown.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update. I am Lucky Maxwell. Stakeholders from pipeline and crude oil host communities in the Niger Delta have called on the federal government to expand the security contract of Pipeline Infrastructure Nigeria Limited, citing its positive impact on oil and gas production. PINL is currently providing surveillance for the Trans-Niger Pipeline TNP, which transverses across rivers Bayelsa, Imo, and Abia states. At a stakeholders engagement held in Port Harcourt, community leaders attributed the recent rise in oil and gas output to PINL's operations and its collaboration with host communities. How hard times. The Central Bank of Nigeria has stated that reducing the monetary policy rate by 50 basis points is a strategic move aimed at supporting the nation's economic recovery, particularly in relation to small and medium-scale enterprises and households. The Monetary Policy Committee, at the end of its 302nd meeting, reduced the monetary policy rate by 50 basis points to 27%. And adjusted the standing facilities corridor around the MPR to plus 250 / minus 250 basis points, and the CRR for commercial banks to 45%, while retaining that of merchant banks at 16%. The Nigerian Exchange Limited has commenced move to attract the Nigeria blue economy sector to the capital market through the issuance of blue bond. Speaking on the quarterly citizens and stakeholders engagement organized by the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy in Lagos, the Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Exchange Limited, Jude Chiemeka, announced that the exchange, in collaboration with the ministry, will issue blue bonds to mobilize funding for economic activities in the maritime sector. He further explained that the bond will be issued through the Ministry of Finance on behalf of the Ministry of Finance, Marine and Blue Economy. The National Pension Commission, PENCOM, has introduced a framework to guide pension fund administrators, PFAs, on engagement in securities lending and repurchase transactions. A director of Surveillance Department of PENCOM, A.M. Salim, said the reporting and disclosure of quarterly statement to PENCOM include the value of securities on loan by the asset class. He also added that the quarterly report also includes a list of counterparties and exposures, composition and valuation of collateral, and income earned and fees paid. For the annual reports to Retirement Savings Account RSA holders, the PFAs shall disclose securities lending and repo activities, revenue earned, and agent arrangement. And the securities lending and repo positions must be clearly disclosed in the notes to the financial statements of the fund. Botswana has stepped up efforts to diversify its economy as steep U.S. tariffs erode the competitiveness of its export. The country's main chamber of commerce says the levies reduced in August is between 10 and 15% after diplomatic talks remain high enough to hurt sales and threaten jobs. CEO of Business Botswana, Norman Molele, says the country is treating the trade dispute as a turning point. He warned that blocked exports would undermine employment but stressed that Botswana is exploring new partners. The talks with China and opportunities under the African Continental Free Trade Area could cushion the blow, while domestic reforms are underway to attract investment and broaden the country's economic base. And that's news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Good afternoon to you and welcome everyone to the show. Welcome to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM. I'm yours truly, Kelly Kementima is my name. We do this on Fridays. I'm discussing development in the agriculture sector, and today will be no different. Time check in our studios, just almost 7 minutes now past the hour of 1. Is the 26th of September 2025. Welcome again, everyone. Let's get straight to it, yeah? This week, we had news of, it was last week, a further drop in inflation. It's now around 20 points, 20 points. And also there's a drop in food inflation as well. That is, food prices are dropping. The CBN, after the Monetary Policy Committee meeting, as announced, announced that they're now looking at a further drop in the prices of food, towards the end of the year. But then the question would be, what kind of drop are we seeing? Is it real? Can we expect a bumper harvest when you also take in mind that in this year we've had more rains and early rains as well in this year? So these are the things we'll just wrap our minds around today in understanding what exactly to expect this season. All right? So we'll join our guests in a moment. Please stay with us. All right. So thank you all for staying with us. Let's get on with this conversation. Let me introduce our guest. Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew joins us via the phone. He was member, governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, River State University, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, RSU, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, RSU, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, RSU, and an agribusiness consultant. He joins us via the phone this afternoon. So the projection is prices are dropping. Food prices are dropping in particular. Doctor, do you agree with the positions coming from the CBN and the MBS, which the federal government at the moment are really excited about? Okay, do I have Doctor on the line? Dr. Kedim, can you hear me? All right, let me reconnect with Dr. Kedim real quick and then to take his reaction. Some of you would agree, but we heard that prices are dropping marginally. Some people say the reason that we have that drop is really because it's harvest season. That's what some people say, that it's harvest season. The CBN, they're already predicting that there'll be a further drop in prices of food items towards the end of the year as we get into the harvest season. So we have Dr. Kedim join us again. Doctor, thank you. Can you hear me now? Okay, fantastic. Give me a moment to sort this out. Okay. The news coming in from the central bank, do you agree, as well as the MBS, that not just inflation is dropping, but food prices are actually dropping?
I don't know. Should we take it one after the other? Food prices, food inflation, or inflation generally is dropping?
No, let's do food inflation. Our business is agriculture.
Yes. Food prices are dropping. Does not mean that food inflation is dropping.
Okay.
Inflation is a general rise in prices of goods and services.
Okay.
Now, when it is not general and it's an isolated case, you don't use that one to make a conclusion. Now, let me give you an instance. Why is it that palm oil is not dropping? Why is it that palm oil is not dropping? Now, palm oil is increasing. Why? This is not the season of palm oil. It is not the season. Rainy season is not the season. It's an off season for palm oil. And because the product is scarce.
Okay.
That is why the prices will always go up. It is not the making of the government. Now, rice is coming down. Gari is coming down. Let me also give you a case. Gari, we did a program about 1 month ago or thereabout.
Yes.
I told you that people are harvesting their cassava prematurely. And that is why we have a glut.
In anticipation of the floods because of the rains.
And when there is glut means oversupply. When there is glut, because people harvested their cassava prematurely, there's bound to be drop in prices. It's not because the government is doing anything to bring it down. Now, generally, prices of food items are dropping generally because this is the harvest season. By the time we get to November, December, when the planting season will start, it will go up. And Gari will go up to 25,000, 30,000 a day. Mark my words. By that time, mark my words. Now, Gari is cheap, and everybody is saying Gari cheap. Now, look at rice.
It's still not cheap, oh.
Rice is there. Rice, when Tinubu took over, rice was 35,000, 40,000. Now, and it went up to 90,000, 110,000. Today, the cheapest rice is 75,000. Now, don't forget, sir, Olam have the biggest farm, rice farm in Nasarawa. And the question is that which rice is dropping? Is it the local rice or foreign rice? Don't forget. Yes, the dollar has been stable, highly stable. When I say highly stable, it means that it is 1,500 and it is high up there, and it's 1,400 now. It is up there, but it's stable at that level, but it's high. Now, if you are importing rice,
so that would be the dollar is high and stable.
That is yes. Now, what is the government doing to be able to crash prices? Because their programs, the tractor stuff, the 500 hectares of land, they say they are 500,000 hectares of land. They say they are going to cultivate, has not taken off in NS. So all the farm inputs they are buying, all the things they are doing, if they get it right, we'll begin to see the effect next year, not this year. I agree with you that to a reasonable level, we are seeing changes in, especially some staple food. Beans has come down, rice has come down, so is high. Garri it has crashed because of what I told you. Plantain too. This is the season of plantain.
Okay.
So some of the things, but I've told you why some of the things. Now, how are we processing oil in this country? Palm oil. We see depend largely on the wild palm, where people go to cut and process and all of that. The improved palm, like Sept Nigeria Limited, most times they don't sell their oil locally. Most times they don't do domestic consumption. They produce for industrial use and they export. So how is it adding to the market that the prices are coming down, that the government is claiming that it is because of their policy? Sad. Also look at this aspect that we have a cost push inflation. A cost push inflation. What do I mean? Transportation is not down because the price of fuel
still high
and diesel
still high.
So what happened that the prices are dropping? What happened that the prices are dropping? So because you have to look at real dropping, not nominal.
Okay, so if I understand it clearly, Doctor, you're saying that the reason that we're having a seeming drop, and I use the word seeming drop in the prices of food, is simply because most of the items were in the harvest season.
Exactly.
So because when the harvest season, there's an abundance in terms of supply.
Exactly.
Which is causing
relative abundance. That is comparing to the time when we are planting in January, February, March to now.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Tomato has dropped. Few of the crop that we are producing in this country has dropped. Now, let's go to poultry. Egg, price of egg is reasonably constant. Like, it has not gone up, but it has not dropped.
For a while.
Yes, 5,500, 6,000.
For a while. I know it used to increase like every other week.
Exactly. So it's not dropped, but it's really stable at that level. Not affordable level. Why? Because the feed company, the livestock feed, the price of livestock feed has not really dropped marginally. The price of poultry feed was 27,000, has just dropped by 1,000 or 2,000. That is not reasonably enough to affect a marginal drop in prices of poultry.
Okay.
That goes to poultry meat. Now, sir, let me also draw your attention to the meat industry, like cow. What is the cost of producing cow in this country? Why are we selling one cow for 1 million, 2 million? Well, the major input is the grass. They don't buy grass. They move most cases too. They don't even use vaccines to vaccinate this cow. These cows are raised in the most miserable way. Go to the major highway, you see cows grazing. But when they want to sell cow, it is not a reflection of the cost of production. It is not. It is not. Why should somebody sell cow for 1 million naira? On what basis? On what basis? Now, look at milk. Has milk dropped?
Milk is still high. It's still high.
Because the dollar, it depends on the dollar. Because we import the milk we use. We don't produce, we don't have dairy cow that produce milk. So until the government intentionally increase production and lower cost of production, we don't expect prices to drop to the level that you can say, okay, 2,000 naira can cook soup or 3,000 naira can cook soup. No, people are comparing to where we are in February, March, and then the prices went up to now, and we are happy that prices are coming down. Prices are coming down. They are not coming down anything. Look, let me tell you, the monetary policy committee met.
Yes.
Ask ourselves, what is the monetary policy rate? The rate at which the central bank lent to the commercial bank. It's still one of the highest in the world.
Yeah, 27%, dropped by 50 basis points.
It's one of the highest in the world. Go and Google it and see. Go to UK, go to South America, go to North America, go to all the continents and see. We have one of the highest in the world. Now, if the central bank is lending to the commercial bank at 27%, that is the monetary policy rate. What do you think the commercial bank will lend to the farmers? So, our problem starts with policy. Our problem starts with policy. What is the reason? Why is the monetary policy committee and the central bank managing the economy as if we have so much money in circulation? Because raising the monetary policy rate to that level means that they are mopping liquidity, excess liquidity. It means that they are mopping excess liquidity. Where is the money in circulation that they're using that kind of pattern as a monetary?
I think it's also an economic theory. One of the theories related with inflation is you have too much money in circulation.
Yeah.
So that causes inflation. But one of the things we've also understood over time, listening to economists and analyzing our realities, is I said people don't even have the money. Goods are not in abundant supply. So it seems like we have a double-edged problem when it comes to the inflation that we have in Nigeria. But mostly they say the policies of the government in the unification of the forex policy, being that we import most of the food we eat, that's one. And then the removal of fuel subsidy, the way it was done, jacked up the price of petroleum products, which added to the cost of food as well. So they said these two factors combined contribute to a whole lot why the inflation numbers are the way they are. So maybe the CBN, they are looking to tackle one of it, and then they could, if they tackle one and they are successful, maybe they can begin to look at the second one to say, okay, we have some stability now. At least that's what Cardoso is claiming too. We can see that in the FX market there is some stability, but it's high. Now I hear now it's around 1,400 or so. Still on the high side, 1,490, 1,480 thereabout. Black markets you can get for a 1,510, 1,520 thereabout. So when you consider these things, perhaps they can't address everything at the same time. So let's approach one first that we can.
Which one are they addressing? I'm not asking you because your duty is to ask me. I'm the one answering the question.
Well, maybe they're using the strategy of let's see how much cash we can mop up from the system. Maybe that can help reduce the amount of money we have.
That is point me I'm making, sir, Kelly. Now they are managing the economy as if we have so much money in circulation. When you increase the monetary policy rate, they're trying to starve the system of fund. You do that only when there is excess money in circulation. Let me tell you, sir, that agricultural sector is growing the economy 27% to the GDP. Oil is 6%. Oil is 6%. It will look as if we have so much money. Even the government is suffering because when you have a budget of 2 trillion and want to do some capital project, the cost of materials alone will make you not to go far. The cost of money. Now,
since those materials are serviced from overseas, you're using the dollar to purchase them.
Because of the dollar. Now, look at the production sector where we are. I am in the production sector, sir. Go and ask the least inputs. The price of the least input, especially improved seedlings that are imported from Malawi, from other countries. Remember, sir, that the naira is one of the worst currency in the world. It's not even up to number 9, number 10 in Africa. So people now come into the country to scramble for the few seed we have because our economy is cheap, our naira is devalued. So that when you are coming in to buy seeds and to buy certain products here, it's cheaper here. It's cheaper. Now, that is what is causing our pressure. Now, we have the second one is that we have cost push inflation, not demand pull.
Yeah.
Now, what am I saying? When you want to produce small output, you spend so much money. Go to Russia now and go to a few places. Go to Goriland, go to a few places where they produce cassava and garri, and ask the farmer, are they smiling selling the business of garri for 10,000? The labor involved is far more than that. Are they smiling? No. That is giving pressure. So also check what sector and what sector are growing our economy. Service sector. When once an economy is grown by the service sector, that economy is not producing. It's not growing. Manufacturing is zero. Export is zero. So tell me how they manage the dollar to bring the dollar down when we are not exporting. And then the so-called oil, that the crude oil that we are exporting, that the only mono product we are exporting very well, is contributing only 6% to the economy. So if the agricultural sector that is growing this economy, that is contributing 26% to the GDP, is still stagnant, what do you think will happen?
Okay. So for you, the government cannot take credit for the drop in the prices of food items.
No, they cannot. They have not done anything to show that. Okay, let the government come and say, it's not enough for you to say prices are dropping. What did you do?
Okay.
It's just a natural phenomenon that is making the prices to drop.
But there are states that are investing in agriculture. Niger State is one. Niger State is active in agriculture. Jigawa State is active in agriculture. There are some states in this country that they are investing in agriculture massively.
I agree with you, sir. I agree with you.
So beyond the federal government, perhaps would we say that the contributions of those states are minute, considering our needs, when you look at that vis-a-vis our size?
Sir, let me mention this. You have even brought me to another area. The prices of these products that we are talking about, are they the same in Lagos? Are they the same in Port Harcourt? Are they the same in Nasarawa?
Very good.
The same. The yam, the tuber of yam in Nasarawa, is it the same as a tuber of yam in Port Harcourt?
But definitely cheaper there than it is here.
That is the point. That is the point. Now, sir, what if Nasarawa, you have called some states, are they exporting? If you go to my correspondent with some of the counties in US, when I want to write them and we exchange ideas, we discover that some counties in US export over 50 products. That is, when I say county, local government. Tell me one local government in this country that is exporting a product, an agri product.
No, let's stay with at least feeding ourselves, because if we can feed ourselves, we can drive down inflation.
Okay.
So let's stay with feeding ourselves.
Okay, tell me, have we been able to produce rice that meet the local demand, let alone exporting? Now, the demand for the naira is high. You understand? Nigeria, not other countries demanding the naira. Other countries abroad are not demanding the naira because we are not exporting.
Okay.
We are not exporting. That is what if we are exporting and people are looking for naira to buy,
the value of the naira would increase.
Will increase. But how many people are looking for naira? No, nobody. So tell me how the central bank is managing the economy, that they are boasting that prices are coming down.
Okay, so about the contribution of some states, is it that what they are producing is too little to meet the needs and the size of Nigeria?
See, sir, it has not met their local demand. Within that Nasarawa state, they have not met the demands of Nasarawa state. Let me give you an instance. Go to Plateau, go to Yobe, go to Bronu. A reasonable number of the farmers' population are in IDP camps.
True.
Go and fact check.
No, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, now, the research shows that as at 2017, 2018, the number of people in Nigeria that are in IDP camp are equivalent to Belgium, population of Belgium.
Belgium is small now.
So, but those are farming population. Those are farming population. Don't forget, from Calabar Cross River State, most of us are living in Cameroon. From Borno, most of them are living in Cameroon. I even heard that some people who were attacked in Nigeria, they take treatment in the foreign hospital in Niger and all those countries. And so, what are they doing? I'm not here to criticize the government. I'm confronting you with statistics and figures.
No, but even the figures you're mentioning, I think it was last weekend, I was just going through some news items, and I listened to the Minister of Agriculture speak on the tractors that you mentioned, because we had that conversation here when the first batch arrived. And it was asked, how far with the distribution of the tractors? He said they're still working out the modalities for the distribution of the tractors. I said to me, do you guys realize that there is an urgency here? If you've procured tractors, the first batch, you should be quick in sending them out. I said, we're still working it. And he was casually, calmly saying it. We're still working it out. I'm like, really? You know, that's on one hand. We also talked about the 150, I think it's 150 import window, zero import window that was announced by the government. It never took off.
Okay.
It was announced, but it never took off. So those two are there. It appears if that is not working, if that has not started for mechanized farming to kick off, stimulate mechanized farming, some of the things that they have said also are yet to take off. I also must acknowledge that some things are being done. Maybe they're just not as significant to cause a ripple in the system. But then the fact for you is the government cannot at this point be celebrating drop in price, because it is not just marginal, it is delusional.
Thank God what you just told me.
No, it's a question. It's a question.
No,
and I needed to confirm that it is delusional for them to be celebrating.
It is. I'm using also the statistics you have given to us to confirm that it is not realistic. Now, if the tractors have not been distributed, seeds have not been planted, loans have not been effectively disbursed, because they say they have 200 and something billion to disburse. It's still in the pipeline. What have they done to crash the prices? I'm also sure that they have not even released grains from the reserves, because we don't even have any grains to release. Because sometimes government can say, okay, let us release grains from the reserve and flood the market. It can also make prices to drop. But we have not heard government told us any time that grains have been released from the reserve. Grains like corn, beans, rice, millet, sorghum have been released. We have not heard that, you know. And so what is driving down prices of goods and services, or prices of goods, or what is driving down the food inflation? Nothing. It is just the factor that I have told you, that during harvesting seasons, there is always a glut in the market, oversupply.
So at least the CBN, they are right on that one. Cardoso said it clearly that they expect prices to drop even further as we get into the harvest season. So he's spot on that one.
Exactly. Until we get into the planting season, when we begin to see a turn, you understand, a reverse in the prices. But when once we start to plant, this same seed that we are eating now, this same yam that we are eating now, that is probably is cheap, is the same input that we are going to plant next season. But once the planting season kicks off, people no longer bring it for planting. They will keep it for the next planting season.
But you also agree, Doctor, you also agree that the prices last year, about this time last year and now, are different. There's a drop.
No, I agree with you.
There's a drop.
I agree with you, sir. I agree with you. Why is it a drop? People, from the economic shock of increase in fuel, people are readjusting. Because there was a shock, and it will take time for us to adjust.
No, but that shock was in 2023. It was in May 2023 that those announcements were made.
No. It will shoot up, and over time now it begin to stabilize. That don't expect if there's flooding here.
Okay.
Like now, sir, that the prices of Gary have come down. Now, you will not see the effect of this decline in prices until maybe after 6 months. You know, the flood now is causing the reduction in prices. You will not see the effect now. The time the effect will come is maybe another 6 months, when there will be scarcity.
Because the farmers would have to return to go and farm again.
Exactly now. Exactly.
But the prices still will return to what they were in 2024. This time 2024.
Last year.
No, I mean when the farmers 6 months forward, when prices are supposed to go back up slightly because they get back into the fields to put the seed to the ground and all of those things, being that nothing else is being done, we're not collecting the excess from farmers and storing them. We don't have mechanized system where we can process these things into other items and so on and so forth. Being that nothing is being done, let's assume that's the case. The farmer has the harvest now because it's the harvest season.
Yeah.
Maybe some of them, they harvested prematurely also because of the floods. They don't want to incur too many losses. They factor all of these things, so they put the product out to the market. We're buying them at a cheaper rate, right? They have to go back to the fields to plant. So you are saying that in 6 months, when they return to the fields to plant, prices may go up again, yes?
Exactly.
So I'm saying that even at that point, isn't it very unlikely that the prices in going up will return to the rate they were in 2024 about the same time?
It depends on the effect of the flooding and how many people are going back to farm. It may not.
Okay.
It may not. But I'm struggling. I want one beautiful thing that sometimes we don't go back to check my clips, the program I've done with you. But I can bet you that except the energy costs is constant, except there's a little reduction, maybe with the coming of Dangote and the oil industry is stabilized. If not, I can bet you that the prices will still go up.
Even with the dollar, even with the naira, let's leave the dollar. The dollar is constant where it is. Let's leave the dollar. Even with the naira trading against the dollar at, let's say, 1,400. What is it? Rabiu is already predicting that the naira may increase to 1,300 sometime in 2020 next year. We might land at 1,400, maybe the lower bracket of 1,400 this year. If we consider that, being that we're more import driven, prices should drop even further. Even if it's marginal, there should be a drop in price.
There are so many things that act against the naira and that. Okay, do you know that next year there will be serious campaign?
Election.
Next year there will be serious campaign. Now there will be serious electioneering campaign and printing.
Oh.
There will be hoarding of money for election. Don't laugh.
We have to give ourselves hope now.
There is serious hoarding of money, buying of dollar and all that, and the dollar will likely go up. I'm not a necromancer. I'm not a witch. But
no, it's possible. It's possible. It's very possible.
So these are the factors that act against our agricultural production. And another thing is that all of these policies you're seeing so that is looking as if they are doing something is for campaign. In another 3 months, 4 months, these tractors will still be where they are.
Wow.
Yes, may still be where they are. If not that we are shouting like this and they want to do, even when they distribute the tractors and they get to the users. I mean, because federal government distribute to the state. Am I right?
Yeah.
They distribute to the state. Do you know states will begin to play politics and do their own campaign? It will remain there for another 3-4 months. They will not use it. So 6 months. 6 months from today, 6 months, those tractors will not be used.
Okay.
Because of what I am telling you. So there are a lot of things that you see, the agricultural sector in this country is basically grown by the peasant farmer. And the peasant farmers don't have what it takes to do the production. Some of them are food basket of this country. Are they farming? Are they farming? You see, and sometimes they are helpless. You see, in Castina, another farming state, the bandits came out, and then the inhabitants and the residents were snapping pictures, selfie with the bandits and their guns and all of that. These are farming communities. They don't even know what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing, and the effect of this throughout the next dry season, there will be no proper and there will be no farming. There will be no farming, sir. I am telling you. Until the insecurity is fixed, until Dangote competition with the
Nupeng and Pengasin.
Until it begins to drive the energy sector and particularly the fuel prices to reduce cost of transportation, nothing will come down, sir.
And that's simply because we can't see practically what the government is doing in the agri sector, that is putting seeds to the ground more, making more lands available for cultivation of food and other produce. If those things are not happening, then we should not expect magic. That's what you're saying, Doctor.
There is no magic. I'm still checking the agricultural output sector by sector, rice output, beans output, sorghum output. Cotton is even not there. Let me say this maybe before you open the phone line, that one product, if we get one product right, say maybe okay, let me say if we get cereals right, cereal like rice, sorghum, corn, and we get it right for export, only cereal for export, this our country GDP will rise to a level that the naira will have strength because we will export, and the poultry industry will have enough feed to process. Price of egg will come down, price of poultry meat will come down. Now, if we fix insecurity, in addition to that, Nigeria will be small heaven.
How about did you hear? I know we talked about this. I think that was 2 weeks ago here. Was it the office of the vice president said there was an order from the president to clear the bottlenecks in transportation affecting the cost of food items? Well, I said our brothers are standing on the road with uniform collecting toll from truck drivers.
Kelly, did you listen to? You're talking about Nigeria problem and the police and standing on the road and extorting. When police are retired, how much do they pay them?
Okay.
And you're telling police not to collect money. Two, sir. Did you listen to Kashim in the hunger?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You did not listen.
No, I did
Instead
not.
of asking to talk about what is happening in Benue State,
We were talking about Palestinian and Gaza.
We're talking about Palestinians, and they're killing there. The people they have killed in Benue and Nasarawa put together are more than the people Israel are killing Palestinians.
It's international solidarity. It's needed because we're actively shopping for them to come and invest in our country. We want to show solidarity with those that are in pain.
Who will come?
No, but you know we have to play the international politics. Are we going to beg them overseas to come and plant food for us here?
Will you go to Kelly if you have problem with your wife and you are not settled? Will you go to settle another family?
If you have the wisdom, that God can help you to settle another family.
So you see, let us stop playing politics with agriculture. That is what keeps us. That is what grows our economy. That's what put food on our table. That's what gives 70% of the people employment.
That's
it's
very
a
clear.
very critical sector. It's a very critical sector. If you wake up one morning and you don't see flour, you don't see coconut, you don't see cassava, you will not move. You will not move. It's just something that I've been shouting, sir. We should do something about it.
That's okay, Dim. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me open the phone lines and take some reactions. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Wow. Premature celebration. That's a summary of Dr. Kedim's position this afternoon. There's really nothing to be celebrating, especially on the part of the government, because, while he was saying it, I was now thinking about it too. The exchange rate is where the exchange rate is still high. Fuel price is where fuel price is still high. Are we planting more? Are we sowing more? It doesn't seem so. So why is the price dropping? Clearly, it's the harvest season, so more of those things have been pushed out to the markets. Some have harvested prematurely because of the floods and the rains. So we just have a lot of those things in the market. They won't remain in abundance in the market because nobody is buying them off and storing them. That's not the case. Wow. 08109510951. 08109510951. That is the number for you to call. The question is, okay, can we really say prices have dropped or the excitement is premature? Today 95.1. Good afternoon, Greenland. Can you hear me?
Kelly.
Welcome.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
We keep on learning, keep on trying to understand how things go. But now, I want to ask you, this drop in price, is this annual experience? Because last year, this year, the way it is raining now, maybe they are shouting. I don't think that they shouted like that last year, that the price have dropped. And year before last, they didn't shout like that. Even if Buhari time, they didn't shout. But this year, they just shouted as if maybe there is difference. We have to know why things are dropping. Just like what you said, I have overheard somebody saying that blood have made people to have less premature. But sometimes, all this, when we come to the public like this, people talk anyhow, talk what they don't know, what they see and everything. Sometimes, most of them are lying, they exaggerate because of hatred. But then, is it our annual experience? If it is annual experience, you know that it is like that. But if it is not, I don't think that it's because of harvest or this and that. Let us compare it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Today 95.1. Good afternoon, Greenland.
Good morning, Kelly.
Afternoon, sir.
Yes, thank you. Please, I am onto this program now, and I am listening to you and the Dr. Kiden.
Okay.
There are people that have interest in farming. Like I am a young man. What is the government and the agri community in River State doing? Young men alone to go. The people that are interested in the real farming to do the farming. We are helpless in River State. I am a riversman doing nothing. If you go to the employment sector, nobody is employed. They employ their brothers and sisters into the system. What are the government doing and the Agri Association of Rivers doing to give young men loans to go into the system? That's my question.
Okay, that's the question. So it's about policies, how we are engaging the young people in getting interested and producing food. Good afternoon, Today 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, this is Murphy calling from Woji.
Okay.
Yes, the way we speculate concerning this, our economy, look as if people are dying with malnutrition. I mean, things are coming down. At least we should show appreciation to the government. They are trying a lot. The reason why things drops, this importation of bringing things into the country. That is the reason why things drops. When we were trying to, like the subsequent administration, where we say we should eat what we produce. So that thing makes people, we in Nigeria, we cannot satisfy the Nigerians. So that is why food were not enough for us. So this importation of goods and services make the price of things to drop. Forget about rivers and maybe overflow and the flood.
No, but do you think that we're importing less now and producing more?
We are importing more, producing. That is what we are producing is not enough for us. So we have to import more.
Okay, so if we're importing more and the dollar to the naira exchange is still high, how then are prices supposed to be lowered?
Yes, because the dollar in question is we have more money on ground now than before.
How so?
Money circulates in people's hands. You look where during Buhari times, we were the minimum wage was at least
35K.
But now,
I think 30,000.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So now they are having more money in their hands than before.
But there's the inflation pool on that amount. With the cost of energy, electricity bill has gone up. That is for band A. Energy is high. Diesel price is high. Petrol price is high. Exchange rate is high. So there's a pool.
That's the same thing because the money is circulating. The money is more than enough in people's hands. Money circulating in people's hands now. That does not mean that we were going down and down and down every day.
Okay.
At least we were making steps.
All right. We're making steps. Let me take someone else's reactions. Yeah, thank you, sir. Today 95.1, good afternoon, Greenland.
Good afternoon, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Clever Gerald calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Kelly, first and foremost, my deepest appreciation to your guest.
Okay.
The guy has really, or the man, sorry, let me not use the word, the man has really, like, I don't know how to use the word. He gave us the way it is and not being political or otherwise. For me, I think the government itself is lying to its citizens. They know that there is nothing they put on ground to make the country either productive or in any form giving us what they ought to give us, but just releasing lies and lies and lies so that the international community will hear what they want to say. So for me as a person, the government is not doing well. The government is not making effort. Just as you say, Kelly, I can tell you, if you go to the north and buy something, it is far, far different from what we get, even with their production. So for me, I think 100% blame to the government. Just as you say, we are talking about the preliminary reduction of prices. It's just because we are in farming season. Don't worry, Kelly. As soon as we enter into the dry season, you will see that most of these things will just skyrocket back to where it is. So the government are just lying to us and nothing much. Thank you very much, Kelly. Nice program. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Clever Gerald. Let's do a final call. Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Okay, Kelly, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
And the good analyzer over there, I thank you. Good afternoon. Now, the price, this is, I call it Chekon for Momoy. The price that is dropping, we call it shadow price dropping. Shadow price dropping. Now, go to the market, go to the building material, go to Kala here, go to my trade. You find out that the price is still high. The price is still high. Now, the problem we are having, which I will tell you the problem we are having, and also I will tell you the solution to come out from the problem. The problem we are having is that since our currency is international, and if we are not producing anything that goes international, our problem will still be remaining there. So now what the government needs to do is to make sure that they modelize and they put some funds in agriculture so that young guys, young female and male, we go into agriculture.
All right.
They should lure them with our currency, with what we have in this country, so that people, masses, will go into agriculture.
Okay.
So that we produce the different type of products that we transport to other countries.
All
so
right.
that we will go through there. That is just our problem. I don't know what is happening, that our leaders, they don't have this God's brain sense. God should give them wisdom and understanding.
Amen.
So that they will see what to do, so
Okay.
that this country will grow. Thank you very much. This is Akoniche. Come from Momoy.
All right, Akonche, thank you so much. I may get back to the phone lines, but let's read some messages. Your guest, always a delight to listen to. This is the kind of capacity we need in government and governance, and not the capacity of area boys and non-state actors to capture power by all means. From Kano, you sent that. On Facebook, this is on WhatsApp. Facebook, Chuendu Williams. Good afternoon, presenter. In Oyibo River State here, no food item has dropped. Everything is still high as it was before. Oh, nothing has changed. You sent that message on Facebook. Thank you so much for that. Your guest has said it all. The calculation he has given is a perfect one because it has been that way during raining season, where enough food is available due to floods. Go to my place, Ahoda West. You'll see how my people that will be in a hurry to harvest their different crops because of floods. So government should not in any way take the glory because it's not a good one on my people during dry season. Eric, you sent this message. Thank you, Eric, for contributing. Let me take a few more. Okay, this is not for us. This is for the earlier show. Today 95.1. Good afternoon, Greenland. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Welcome, sir.
I think I want to ask this. Why do people over here, they are no good farmers? We have senators. Look at the northerners. Most of them that are shining shoes here. Some of them are having acres of farm. You see onions, you see carrots, a lot of things they are farming. Because over here we keep on shouting, talking agriculture. How many of them that can farm? Kelly, do you know that they say that the J is the food basket of River State here? But when you come to Eche here, you go to Eche, you discover that most of them, their gari itself is very expensive than Enugu and Ebonyi gari. You can't even buy that gari. That means they cannot feed themselves. Talk of exporting to other states. Where are farmers? How many people can go to a farm? Only thing, when somebody can just make a small thing and cultivate with the same we are farming. Even if they give them this money, they will travel outside the country. And they're talking that government used to give their people money. Okay, where are our house of assembly? Where are the house of assembly? They are not even rich. They are shouting, we need money. Without our card, my brother, how will we do in this country? Look at the carrots, them, pepper, them, okra, them. If we don't get in the market, without these people, what will you do? But we keep on shouting, we need the money, we want to come. Give them that money now. The next thing is outside the country. Thank you.
Okay. Let's leave it here for today. Let me say a big thank you to Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew, who joined us via the phone. He was a member of the governing board, Ignatius Ajo University of Education, an associate dean of the Faculty of Entrepreneurship, head of department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, head of department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former head of department, Agricultural Economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. Thank you so much, Doctor. You know, when I reached out to him earlier in the week and I said to him, this is what I want us to talk about. He said, let's compare the prices of food from last year and today. It's okay if you want that, Doctor. And it took me into dimensions that I wasn't even thinking of, you know, in establishing that the government should not be celebrating the drop in price. It's not an effect of their policies. It's just a natural occurrence. And by that natural occurrence, the prices may still go up again. I guess we'll have to wait and see by what margin. All right? Thank you all for being part of the show. We're back next week, Friday. In the meantime, 2 p.m., news update. And after that, Talk That Talk. I'm Kelly Kemenjima. Enjoy a beautiful Friday.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 26th September. In 1907, New Zealand was granted Dominion status within the British Empire, recognizing it as an autonomous community with a greater degree of self-government. In 1960, John F. Kennedy and Richard Nixon participated in the first ever televised presidential debate. The debate significantly influenced the outcome of the election and the role of television in politics. In 1966, an attempted coup to overthrow the military government of Ghana, led by General Joseph Ankara, was unsuccessful. This came months after the successful coup that ousted President Kwame Nkrumah earlier that year. In 2002, a Senegalese government-owned ferry capsized off the coast of Gambia and more than 1,800 people died, making it one of the deadliest maritime disasters in history. In 2013, Boko Haram militants attacked the College of Agriculture in Gujuba, Yobe State, Nigeria, and over 40 students were killed in their sleep during the attack. And in 2014, the first confirmed case of Ebola was diagnosed in the U.S. when a patient who had traveled from Liberia was admitted to a hospital in Texas. This marks a critical point in the international response in the Ebola outbreak in West Africa.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Trying to get paid, take money, cash checks. You see the set, that's Lash, that's Dex. Young C, Young Shorty, Milcavelli. White bricks, True Religion, on the telly, it's me. Wiz got the house full of freaks. That's why I haven't been around for a week. I'm getting pounds in my sleep. I'm at the top of the mountain, it's peak. Bring it back before the villain. I had a life, real talk, true religion. It's in the blood, in the genes, in the stitching. Walked in, no weapon, made a killing. Pretty women, new iPhone cause I'm done with all the tryna be in my position. Keep my shades on cause they're trying to see the vision.
She tell me, bad man, see I need your love. See I need your love. Me need you close to me. Me tell her say me, oh stay on the road. Bad energy, stay far away. Make you stay far away. Just give me love for the night. Give me love for the night. Yeah, waste no time.
Breakfast in bed on a plane. I could never complain. I was walking with the limp, had the cane. Deck said greatness and nothing was the same. Now we're set for life. I saw the turn up button and I pressed it twice. You heard I'm in the club, then my best advice is put your shoes on and come and get your wife. Cause we've been having just for exercise. Every night man are doing exercise. She look into my eyes, now she's mesmerized.
She tell me, bad man, see I need your love. See I need your love. Me need you close to me. Me tell her say me, oh stay on the road. Bad energy, stay far away. Make you stay far away. Just give me love for the night. Give me love for the night. Yeah, waste no time.
Hey, they better get used to the flex. African man, you see the jewels on my neck. Black James Bond, that's the new silhouette. You see me in the street and I was moving correct. Been running around trying to do the home run. Left that girl, she was no fun. I tie one, smoke one, big chief skeppy and I answer to no one. Counting my blessings, I'm feeling special. Bird's eye view, SK level. Give them the shaku when I dance with the devil.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
The news update for 2, I am Lucky Maxwell. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a no-case submission made by Biafra Nation agitator Nnamdi Kanu. The court held that a prima facie case has been established against him by the federal government and consequently ordered him to present his defense in the terrorism charges against him. Delivering ruling in the no-case submission made by Kanu, Justice James Omotosho held that it is in the best interest of Kanu to be given the opportunity to clear some issues raised against him. Meanwhile, the Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday ordered the Nigerian Medical Association to within 8 days constitute a panel of medical experts to assess the health condition of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. In his ruling, Justice James Omotosho ordered the NMA president to submit the committee's report within 8 days for consideration on whether Kanu should be transferred to the National Hospital for treatment. The judge directed that the committee, among other tasks, should assess the Department of State Services Hospital to confirm whether it has the capacity to meet Kanu's health needs. Justice Omotosho further ruled that the NMA committee would be at liberty to make use of any hospital in the country for its investigations. It specified that the panel should comprise between 8 and 10 NMA members, including a cardiologist and neurologist. The Chief Medical Director of the National Hospital must also be part of the committee. Human rights lawyer and Femi Falana has slammed the agreement reached between the federal government, the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers NUPENG, and the management of Dangote Refinery and Petrochemicals over the unionization of its staff, insisting that the deal contradicts existing labor laws. Falana stated this while presenting a paper titled Automatic Membership of Trade Union for Workers at a national webinar on abuse of market dominance and unfair labor practices organized by the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, in collaboration with the Faculty of Law, University of Lagos. The webinar was convened in the wake of a strike action recently embarked upon by NUPENG following allegations that Dangote Refinery compelled newly recruited drivers to sign undertakings not to join any existing oil and gas union. The strike was later suspended after the State Security Service broke out a truce. According to the resolution, unionization would be allowed for employees who are willing to unionize within 2 weeks and the company would not create a rival union. But the senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, in his paper argued that this arrangement was inconsistent with the Trade Union Act. On the foreign scene, former UK Prime Minister Tony Blair has been involved in discussions about leading a post-war transitional authority in Gaza. The proposal, which is set to have backing from the White House, would see Blair lead a governing authority supported by the UN and Gulf nations before handing control back to Palestinians. His office said he would not support any proposal that displaced the people of Gaza. Tony, who took the UK into the Iraq War in 2003, has been part of a high-level planning talks with the US and other parties about the future of Gaza. In August, he joined a White House meeting with Trump to discuss plans for the territory, which US Middle East envoy Steve Witkoff described as very comprehensive, though little else was disclosed about the meeting. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Welcome to Talk That Talk, the Friday edition, the happy hour edition. Every Friday, you know, they're supposed to be declaring. When I mean they are, the people in power. Declare, pay money to these guys who own beer parlor and all those rishi joint. Everybody can just go, any joint you go to, you just go, you take something at least between the range of 2 to 5,000. You understand? This is our government safe. Road, you know, give us. Light, you know, give us. Now, do something, you know, we'll go use the jolly every Friday. Ooh, we'll not see. Anyway, you have to see any governor who would want to declare, at least every Friday, declare around the city that people can jollificate. This life, no get. Life is just one, so we need to enjoy it. Is that not so? Now, I find something. I was thinking about something, and I thought I should bring it up. Have you discovered that most times you hear people say common Nigerians? Common Nigerians. The common Nigerian on the street. The common Nigerian. I feel that name is inappropriate to qualify a Nigerian. Basically, we are so blessed, right? Let us leave the fact that we have bad leadership. We are so blessed. So, for someone who is so blessed, using the qualification, the adjective common, I don't think it is too good. So, I've decided to change it. I've decided to change it. So instead of using common Nigerian as an adjective when you want to refer to Nigerians, like when people say they don't even care about the common man on the street. You hear people say that the political class don't even care about the common man on the street. Why don't we use something in place of that common, something better? Don't you think so? Instead of using common, it won't sound like a person is just ordinary. Because every Nigerian, by divine arrangement, by the way God has designed it, every Nigerian is honorable. We are so blessed with talents. Every Nigerian is blessed with high level of intelligence. When we go out there or move out of this space, you see how Nigerians are blazing the trail, right? That's to tell you how dignified God has created us. The Nigerian on the street who is not in the public office is the right person to call honorable. So instead of using common Nigerian, why not use honorable Nigerian? The honorable man on the street. Because you know why? I said it yesterday on my show in the evening, that Nigerians are one of the most patient set of people on planet Earth. Nigerians deserve accolade. You, who's listening to me, deserves accolade. None of our contemporaries will tolerate what we are tolerating in this climate. None. So instead of using common Nigerian, why not use honorable Nigerian? So we'll try it on the show. When you call in, you say Honorable Robin Macha. Don't you think it is better? Honorable Christian. You're honorable. You don't know. You think it's the man who drives a bulletproof car from your tax, from your crude oil money, that is honorable? How honorable are they? There's a particular street that was constructed by an individual. That street, part of it, I don't know, but I think NDDC did just a part. I don't know if they awarded the whole stretch of the road. They just did a little bit, left it there, and the other part, people have been suffering. And someone came up because he has just a business a little bit closer. He did a very long stretch of the road. with his private money. So would you now tell me that Nigerians are not honorable? Nigerians provide water for themselves, provide electricity. Most people are now, who have small change, are now buying solar to power their houses. At least so your children can watch cartoon. That's an honorable gesture. These are things that government is supposed to do. But it is what it is. Right? Now, let's go down to the local government level. We're meant to understand after the Supreme Court verdict that local government will stand alone. They will receive their funds. They will manage their funds. So we're not supposed to be hearing, oh, we haven't received salaries, we have not been paid pension, we have not been paid gratuity. By now, all these things should have been the story of the past. Unfortunately, this is where we are. Including the state government. They are still owing gratuity and pension. I've talked about bringing in information technology, bringing in softwares to run these things. We are in the 21st century. If you want to pay salaries of XYZ Nigeria Limited, you have a software, the names and bank account numbers of everyone, or if the company decides to use a particular bank, it is just there. All you need to do is just transfer from the main account, right? Accountants will tell us better the salary you want to pay into that account, and then by the click of just one button, everybody receives their salary. If you have different banks, you might receive at variance. Some might receive today, okay, in the morning, some in the afternoon, some in the evening. Then maybe some might receive tomorrow, depending on the network too, but at least within 1 or 2 days, everybody should be able to receive their salary. Software makes things easier. Microsoft and co, they have made things easier. Amazon and other IT companies, they have made things easier, right? If that is the case, why is it that we are still struggling? MDAs are still struggling with paper. You go to some hospitals, they say they want to look for your file. Why are they looking for your file when your information is supposed to be contained in a database? So even if you didn't visit that hospital for 10 years and you decide to visit to ask for your information, they just need to, what's your name? Lucky Maxwell, LUCKYMAXWELL. Pap, everything will just show. Last visited, so year, this was the issue, treated with this, treated that, you see your blood group, everything. So they will know what to do next. But they will start searching for file, carrying file. You go to school, you want to get a certain record, and they say, go to exams and record. You see heap of files. Why do we like to suffer ourselves when things can be made easier with the advent of technology? Things can be easier, right? You stay here and you do an interview in Lagos. You stay here and you do an interview in US. You don't travel to Lagos to go and do the interview via Zoom. You can do an interview. Just have a good network. Hello, introduce yourself to us. From your CV, we are seeing this, we are seeing that. What and what can you bring to our organization? This one will bombard you with question, this one question, you answer. And then you are done. Say, okay, how much do you think we should pay you? And you're done with that interview. You put off your Zoom. When they are ready, they send you a mail. So you constantly check your mail, or call you, or send your WhatsApp message, or send your regular message. Technology has made things easier. Why do we still struggle with paper and pen? Hosted by Sanchamala the other day, and he was talking about the court, where a judge will be writing with paper and pen, while the plaintiff or the defendant are narrating their ordeals. So, but with technology, things can be made easier, right? I believe there's a machine, while you're even talking and the recorder is recording, it will be translating it into paper format. Yes, I think there's something like that. Like you're talking now. So it's recording. Instead of the stenographer to start transcribing later, as it's recording, it is sending the information into a computer, and then it will be printing out the statement. As I got to mile 3, when I got to mile 3, I now saw this bus. I now spoke with this person. Everything is being translated. So as it's coming out, you just have flips, or it's there in the computer system. So the judge can go there and start reading. So that's how technology has made things easier. But we hear these days where some people will say their names were excluded from the payroll when salaries were supposed to be paid. Their names are excluded from so month. I got an information from teachers, was it last year, December, that they were not paid while some of their colleagues have received salary. I think for either November or December, they didn't receive. They now told them, go to the Ministry of So and so, meet with the head of service, meet with this. I mean, in a technology age, or does it mean that some funny people are trying to play some funny pranks with people's money? I once worked in a company, in an organization, where things were provided by the owner of the company. House was provided, monies were given to the head of the organization to get an apartment for us, pay for 2 years, provide pension, provide health insurance, and every other thing. Our salaries were, high. Guess what? The general manager slashed the salary by half. So if you were supposed to earn 200, if you were supposed to earn 300, you'll be receiving 150, but you won't know. Not knowing that there was a salary scale as outlined by the owner of the institution. Right? We also discovered later that we were entitled to 2 years of rentage, self-con apartment. They were supposed to give us the money, then you go and look for an apartment. But rest assured that for 2 years, you are not bothering the company that, oh, you don't have accommodation. The essence of that is for you to balance, to have balanced. So you can now take care of your accommodation. We didn't know. It was when Okoko, this thing opened. That was when we now knew that all these provisions were made from the beginning of the kickstarting of that company. But the GM hid it under the table. Well, it was eventually kicked out, although I felt he should have been made to vomit all that he had taken. What am I trying to say? We hear sometimes from time to time, like I told you last year, some teachers complained to me that they had not received their either November or December salary. I asked, what about your colleagues? He said some of them have received while they haven't received. I said, okay, what did they say you should do? So they said they should come with so paper to the ministry and go there and sort out the issue. My understanding about salary is you send the voucher, right? You have the names of people. These are people who have been working in that local government, right? So you send the voucher, or these are people who have been working in that ministry. If there are those who have retired, you can now remove their names. Those probably who were employed, if there was any employment, I doubt, you add their names, right? And then you have, that's why you have at the federal level the IPPIS, Integrated Payroll, blah, 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 blah. So with that, they credit the account, and then the banks will do justice. The softwares are there. Is that a big deal? Some workers from MOHA, local government workers to be precise, staged a peaceful protest to the LG Service Commission, that's the Local Government Service Commission. Their complaint is that there's this alleged exclusion from the August salary payroll. In other words, this is September. So it means in August they were not paid salary. And they discovered that theirs wasn't included. They also discovered that some of their colleagues had received their August salary, but theirs, hasn't come. And today is what? 26 September. Ordinarily, if they paid salary, August salary, assuming they paid it in September 1st or 2nd, although it is an anomaly, salary is supposed to come at least 28, 29, at most 30th. In an ideal system, but there are some systems that are funny. If salary came on the 28th and some received, at most, probably because of bank differences, by the morning of 29th, you're supposed to get your salary. They went to the Local Government Service Commission, protested, and demanded that their monies be paid, their salaries be paid. Of course, they were able to meet with the people in charge. Precisely, that's the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, Israel Ahmadi. And Israel Ahmadi blamed some officials of the commission, that's the Local Government Service Commission, that were deployed to Emoha. Although he threatened that they would take full action and the needful will be done. But let's try and reach out to Uchendu Ojoa, because he actually was there. He covered this particular story. Let's get to hear from him as far as this story is concerned. Why were their names excluded from the August salary? Uchendu, good afternoon.
Master, good afternoon.
Yes, sorry for disturbing you. I know you are currently in the middle of an engagement.
Okay.
I would want you to give us a full detail of what transpired at the Secretariat when the Emoha workers, local government workers, actually went there for a protest demanding for their August salaries to be paid.
Yes, a good number of workers. In fact, until they introduced themselves to me that they have been disengaged by the local government chairman. That was when I started calling them disengaged workers.
When you say disengaged, what do you mean by that?
According to them, they said that their names has been deleted from the voucher, from the salary voucher. Their name has been deleted. In fact, that the chairman said they are all ghost workers, which means they are no longer part of the MRO government workers, as he may. So, Maswell, this morning, a good number of them stormed the office of the Local Government Service Commission within the secretary. That office is within the River State Secretariat. So that was where they are. From the beginning, they never allowed anybody access to the office. Anybody that comes, they want to stop you, not giving you access to client. It has a story building there where the offices are located. They were stopping until the chairman came by himself. In fact, before chairman came, they called. Chairman told them that he was coming. So as soon as chairman came, chairman now asked them to nominate some delegates so that they can go up and have a closed door meeting. So they virtually followed the chairman upstairs, and they had a good time with the chairman. Chairman now came down with those delegates to address the other ones that are outside. So chairman pleaded with them. Maxwell, from the tune of the chairman, I think the chairman of the commission, I think he is not also happy, because he was declaring there that no politician employed anybody. It is the commission that is working under River State government that employed those people. So it is also them that have power to fire or to hire. So for what has happened now, they are not happy. But from every indication, he has indicated a strong interest that they were going to see the chairman and some of their staffs who have been deployed there. They have the head of local government administration is there.
Exactly.
They have the treasurer that is working at the local government. So I think he actually blamed those set of staffs that are from their own commission to local government for what is actually happening now. But they have sounded it as a warning that if they go there by Monday, they are going to put a drastic measure that will stop their workers from colliding with the politicians to play politics against local government workers of various local governments. Not only MOHA, but they actually complained that MOHA has been there from one of the local government has given them challenges. But this time, they were going to find a way to end it. Maxwell, remember, when the current chairman, during his first tenure,
yes,
this was actually what happened. Until
I think then we heard about is it 300 workers or thereabout?
Yes, the same 300 workers.
Then when Governor Sim came on board, he returned them and then paid them their money, right?
Governor Sim was even there during their first tenure, actually. But they completed their part of their year with Governor Sim.
Yes.
And Governor Sim is instructed that all the workers should be restricted and paid.
Exactly.
That time, what they didn't only suffer not payment. They suffered demotion. People from level 12 were demoted to level 8. Bring them back. Like one of them I spoke to today, say a lot of them they died. Somebody that took loan from bank with the belief that his earning salary at the level of level 14. Now it was that based on the level 14 he took loan, and somebody is bringing you to level 8. You can imagine how much they will be paying you there. That money was not able to outshoot that loan, and because of thinking and all that, a lot of them died. That is according to one of the workers. He told me that he lost a brother as a result of that particular incident. So they had a problem of demotion, they had a problem of sack and deleting their names, and that has resonated again. But according to the workers, they have promised that we are going to have patience with the chairman and his team as he has promised. Now, from Monday, chairman said he was going to intervene. He will go there and have a meeting with the chairman face to face, and then direct him on what they want him to do with their own workers, not his workers. Their own workers. The workers are for local government civil service commission under the State government, not the local government chairman's workers. So he was going to tell them what he would do with their workers, and then from the list they have here is contrary to what is happening there. So and the workers actually listened to him. When I spoke to him, they said they were going to be patient. They wouldn't act like tortoise who have stayed in a pit for so long, getting to when the problem will be solved. So from between now and Monday, according to them, said wouldn't kill them. They will wait. And the chairman told them, if this problem is beyond us, we have where we are going to stay, because then too they are reporting to somebody. So they have a way of reporting it back to the person that this problem has resulted again. So they will seek the person's intervention. So
now,
that was how they were able to suspend the protest today. But they threatened that even that Monday, they were going to shut down the East-West Road and along that axis of MOHA, just to tell the world that they are not joking. So we'll be waiting for them by Monday.
Now, exactly my point. This thing happened before when Chidi Lloyd was chairman, right? Now, yes. Chidi Lloyd is now chairman again and is resurrected. Let us look at it from another angle. Why would politicians be meddling in civil service affairs when I am fully aware that it is the Local Government Service Commission that has the right to hire and fire, not the politician, because the politician will come and go, but the Local Government Service Commission is a barracks remain, right?
Yes.
So will this thing be sorted out, looking at the relationship also between the governor who is on seat And some of the local, you understand what I mean? Some of the local government chairmen looking at the relationship, will there be a good working relation? Do you think this issue will be sorted out? You know where I'm going to. You know what I'm talking about.
The same way you know where I should be going to also. There are fears. You remember I interviewed the PDP chairman yesterday, and we had it in the news. You see some kind of lamentation that he had, how a PDP state, some persons have turned it to APC state because of their personal gain. And then, if a PDP man will, because remember the governor is a PDP governor. He reminded us that the governor is a PDP governor. Okay, well, that was elected under the PDP. And then they have a lot of local government chairmen from the APC side. So there are these fears that that 90-100% relationship may not be there. Working relationship may not be there. But we know, let's believe that all that wouldn't affect the civil servants. All political relationships shouldn't affect. The governor is a politician, and the local government chairman and their vice are politicians.
Now, Uchendu, exactly my point. Uchendu, hold on. Exactly my point. When Governor Sim came on board, you recall after the fights they had, when he said that was when he now started acting in February, I think February 2023. Promotions were made. People were stalled. People's promotions were stalled for 8 years thereabout. Am I correct?
Yes.
And the governor restored all. Am I correct? Now, before the emergency rule, recall also that the minimum wage was implemented for local government workers. Am I correct?
You are very correct, Master.
If that is the case, that is to tell you that from the governor's body language and with the fact that he pays early also, it was during the emergency rule we started hearing, first week of the next month we have not received salary, blah, 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 blah. We didn't hear that when the governor was on seat before the emergency rule. That is to tell you that probably the governor wants a smooth sail within the civil service. That is the engine room of government. With what has happened now, don't you think we're going to have all these complaints, even from other local governments?
They will begin to come up. Do you know that I'm not sure as I speak to you, you are calling me from, I'm receiving this call right from the judiciary. In fact, it's taking the intervention of the chief judge not to allow some of the judiciary workers to carry out a protest. You know that there are some of them, in fact, almost half of the workers here, at their salary, last month's salary was not paid.
Okay.
The whole of the usually bonus or whatever that they give to them, they didn't give one. Not even those that receive the salary. And the other allowances that they give them, they didn't give from one to the end. While salaries were paid to some persons, and some persons up to today never received their salary. And those ones wanted to carry out, but because of the intervention of the chief judge from their account, I'm following them up from their account. They are trying to see how they can resolve it. But those things will fall back to the governor, who want to still cover up so that the workers will feel okay. And then, from what has happened now, if such complaints begin to come, and then the governor will be in one side looking for a way to correct it, the other people will be in one side looking for a way to make their own money and
maybe spoil the system.
What they think is right, because from what the chairman is doing for him, he may be right on his own side. He may be right, but what you're doing may not be right in the side of the governor. We'll pray that should
No. Uchendu, hold on. When you say on the part of the chairman, the local government chairman, he may be right, what do you mean may be right? How? Hold on, Uchendu.
Yeah.
Somebody has worked. The person needs to be paid. Am I correct?
You are very correct.
It's simple. ABC. Somebody has worked, pay him his salary. Is the money available? Yes. Local government, are they receiving their this? We hear of what comes from FAC and co to local government, to state and all that. Do they receive all their money? The chairman himself, his salary is being paid and allowances and all that. Am I correct?
You are very correct.
Why withhold people's money? And you are now saying he may think is right. Even the Holy Book says, "Oh, no man anything." Am I correct? So if he says they are ghost workers, how did the local government service commission, have they carried out any investigation why he labeled them ghost workers?
That is where the problem is. I'm not sure that he is doing all his verification in accordance with, or in directives of the local government civil service commission. I'm not sure, because from what I heard from the chairman today, he feels that what he is doing, they are not part of what the chairman is doing, and chairman is just. And if you are doing verification, that verification is supposed to be an agreement with those who employed the people you are intending to fire. And that is why it is. If you want to hire anybody, they should also be aware that you want to hire. But in this case, anyway, before he carried out this action, why I said he may be right is because you understand that there was a verification where he noted that some persons were not truly.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point, Uchendu. That's what I'm saying. It is the duty of the local government service commission to do that. Am I correct?
Yes.
So what is the job of a politician in this whole matter?
Well, the civil service the commission, the chairman of the commission has vowed to visit there by Monday and correct some things they think is not done legally and rightly.
All right.
So, Maxwell, we'll wait for the chairman's action from Monday. If the chairman of the commission have rights to employ at that local government level, or it is the politician who was voted in and will go out after 3 years, that has a right, we will know from Monday. All of us, some of us will follow the workers. We'll follow them to the place while the meeting is going on. At the end, we shall hear what will be the resolution. Our own is let there be peace in the River State.
All right.
And let those who have worked, according to what the Bible said, let them eat.
All right.
But he who will not work, let him not eat.
Exactly.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Feel free to join the conversation. How can issues like this, are you worried that we're going to have a reoccurrence of these issues where probably workers will complain, there will be discrepancies, some will say, oh, they've not received their salary and all that, go here, go there. Are we going to have that in River State? Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, go ahead. Go ahead, good afternoon.
Maxwell, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
In as much as I've listened to Uchendu Jowo, who is my brother, my name is Samuel Ogutu. I've also listened to your arguments concerning these local government issues that has to do with workers that they said that they were laid off. Before this time, what is the memorandum of understanding? And what was their engagement? How were they engaged? In every organization, they have ways where people are being hired. And even at that, I heard you say that politicians don't just come and, fire people who are civil servants. I know. But in as much as a civil servant has done what he's supposed to be, to be fired for, because there are things that you
we can't say they are good workers or not. Do you understand what we're saying?
Of course. Yes.
What we are saying is, even like the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, he said, if anything has to be done, it must go through the Local Government Service Commission. I don't know if you heard that part.
Good and fine.
Which is the constitutional
I will remind you, you were in this state When people were hired, 13,000 workers were hired. Even my own younger sister was also hired. And somebody said, we'll see how they will be paid. You understand? Based on the fact that he feels that there will be no money. You know, there are some things that are happening in so many of our local governments. When people are about to leave office, they do things against what is supposed to be done. Me, I'm not holding brief for any person. That's the truth. I'm not holding brief for any person. But let the right thing be done. And those of them that are supposed to be worked, let them be paid. Finish. That's my own take. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Another angle is this. 300 workers. What happened before? Governor Sim reinstated them. Now he came back, another same 300 workers. What is with this 300 workers arrangement? Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
All right. I think, according to what you people analyze there, it's not in the position of the local government chairman to hire, neither fire. But he should have go to the local government commission, the chairman, to make sure that you ratify everything before you do. It's not to do it like this. But much of things I heard from you there is what he said, our brother. He said that the chairman PDP said that only one man. Where was he when this thing was happening? As a local government chairman, a PDP chairman in the state. Where are you? Is it that he's helpless? Is it that he has nothing to do? And somebody, a single man, have to do this in the state? Where we are him? Sometimes when people talk like this, I don't know what to do. Is it that you overpowered? Is it that you are no longer this, or you traveled when this thing happened? That they installed the whole APC instead of
Thank
PDP
you very
in
much
your
for your
state?
time.
Thank you.
We're not talking about APC and PDP. Yes, we made reference to that, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the welfare of workers here. Workers who have not been paid their August salary, and what can be done to sort out this matter. Yes, good afternoon.
Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Good afternoon.
Go ahead, sir.
Have come on. This one starting. They don't start. They don't come. Are those people, have they not been working? Are they not rivers indigenous? Are they from North or Igbo? Are they not rivers people? With this kind of situation we are facing in this country, now you want to keep them out of employment. Then you are local government chairman. Let it be well with them, or let it be well with him who started it. It's just what they are coming for. This one has nothing. We will never begin to see you. We will see her. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Thanks, sir. Good afternoon.
Go ahead, sir.
Clever Gerard calling from Port Harcourt. Maxwell, the fact is that if we want to tell ourselves the truth, there is no paramilitary, military, or government agency that there is no sense of corruption. But Governor Fubara, when he came in, if you remember, there was a similar situation like this, which he rectified. But for me, I think Ibas just used this opportunity to steal River State money. I do what I'm praying and wishing.
You don't have proof that he stole River State money, right?
Allegedly, let me use the word allegedly. Then, if Governor Fubara look the book, please, he should reinstate those workers back and give them what is due to them. They are Rivers workers, and I believe what is due to them should be given to them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming in. How can this issue be sorted out? Are we going to have a recurrence of these issues where workers won't be paid? I told you about a report I got from some teachers, quite a number of them, last year, that their November salary, hasn't been paid. And they said they've had that experience before, where 2 months of their salaries were not paid, and during the week's administration. And up until today, that salary has not been paid. 2 months. They walked from this office to this office for where, and they are still teachers. So. They are still teachers. Right? So, are we going to have a recurrence of this issue? Or these issues? where some people will complain of non-payment of salary. The Local Government Service Commission in this case, when they went to meet the chairman, Israel Amadi, he blamed some of the workers of the Local Government Service Commission who were posted to MOR. You know, you have the head of local government, HLG there, and other elite officers of the Local Government Service Commission. If there's anything such as ghost workers, are they not supposed to communicate with the Local Government Service Commission to carry out an investigation, remove the ones that are ghost workers, and pay the ones who are real? This same thing occurred before Governor Sim took full control. You know what I mean when I say full control. These workers were reinstated and their monies were paid. I don't know if they paid them all the money or 3 months or thereabout. I can't really confirm that for now, but I know they were reinstated. We took that report here and they received some, I think 3 months or thereabout salaries. Now the same local government chairman is back and this thing is repeating itself. What is the foundation of this issue and how can it be sorted out? As and when Governor Sim was in full control before the emergency rule, we didn't hear that, oh, my salary has not been paid. This one, we heard promotions were ongoing across the state, both at the civil service level, at the local government level. Even before the emergency rule, minimum wage was also implemented for the local government workers. I am looking at this. If Governor Sim did not implement the minimum wage for the local government workers, maybe they would have been stuck with the old salary level. Now, with what has happened in Rivers State so far, and we have heard that peace has been restored, are we going to have an interference of politics with the normal day-to-day activity of civil servants? Because civil servants, some of them, they take loan. That's the truth. I've had interactions with you. Don't you have civil servants in your family? Some of them take loans to buy land, take loans to start business. And those loans are given to them because of their salary scale. Assuming someone is receiving 250 and the person takes a loan of 2 million, and according to the bank arrangement, okay, we'll be removing 100,000 for so amount of month with a little bit of interest, and the man collects the loan 2 million to start a business or to buy land. So what he will be receiving monthly is 150k, right? If there's any distortion, the bank doesn't want to know. Any money they see in that account, they will swipe it away. So there's need for consistency. Once month end, a worker is deserving of his wages. Because I've said it before, I've never seen politicians protest because their salaries and allowances are not paid. Rather, they keep on increasing it and increasing it and increasing it and increasing it. And you already know that they also have access to the treasury. Projects are done, padding is done, and all that. But the little money that is supposed to pay to a civil servant, why do we have discrepancies? Some people receive salary, some will not receive. In a technology age, what is the relationship between civil politicians and, of course, they are constituted body that is supposed to oversee civil servants. At the local level, you have the Local Government Service Commission. At the state level, you also have the Civil Service Commission that is supposed to look into issues. If the governor says employ, right, you will see Civil Service Commission, State Civil Service Commission vacancy for this, for that, for this. Send all your this in to this. It will not say Governor Sim Fubara vacancy. Level this, level that. No. It's Rivers State Civil Service Commission, right? If they want to employ a local level, local government service commission, then they will now scrutinize. That does not mean that the politicians might not have 1 or 2 slots. If they have, they will also send it for name impute, and then they are the ones who will now publish. Come for test, come for this, come for that, and then they get employed. When they also want to fire, it's the same thing. When you want to also do your ratification, gratuity, and pension, it's also the commission that does that. 0810 9510 951. Son Melody says, Max, this is one of the disadvantages of the illegal election Abbas conducted. Chidi is, I will rephrase your message, is not doing well from his assembly days, and you know what, Governor Sim can't do anything at this point because the local government chairman have no regard or respect for him. What if the governor decides to use the state funds to pay them? Because there's excess money now. Where did the 2-month salary enter? Those in charge have used other people's labor to buy lands, build houses, bought cars, and gave testimony of God's blessing. This is the prosperity they talk about. God help us. Nduka, thank you. Well, that's what the teachers told me, that 2-month salary hasn't been paid till this moment as we speak. Is it not the duty of, when such a thing happens and the governor gets a wind of that? The one that happened, was it last year or thereabout? The moment the governor got a wind of that, he gave the directive. They gave me all this information. They didn't want to come on air because they didn't want any form of victimization, but they sent emissaries, and the governor got a wind of that. Governor Sim got a wind of that, and then gave express this in that their salaries should be paid immediately. That was before the December salary was paid. Their November salary were later paid, but the 2 months that they didn't receive, I think that was in is it 20? I can't remember the year now, but Governor Wike was in charge then. Hasn't been paid up until this moment. Some of those teachers might be listening to me. How can this issue be resolved? We have just a few minutes to go so that the sports guys can come and thrill you. Is there going to be smooth relationship if local government is also receiving their money from allocation directly? Do you think some of these LJ chairmen will want to play a fast one? Because from the body language of Governor Sim, right from time, we've not really heard of, salary not paid. Rather, I think civil servants received December rise, and I think they received 100,000 extra and all that. 0810-951-095. We're already out of time. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. We just hope that the needful will be done. We'll bring you more reports. Like Uchendu said, by Monday, the Israel Amadi, who is the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, will be visiting the chairman, and they will iron out this issue. And will ensure that you get to hear the end of this matter. But we just hope that even in other LGs, we're not going to have issues of this nature. If workers have worked, at the end of the month, they should receive their pay. One of the benefits of workers receiving their pay at the end of the month is that money spreads into the system. When civil servants get their money as a when due, they buy things. So the market women and men will feel the impact. Their children will also feel the impact. School fees will be paid. This one will be paid. Things will be taken care of. But when you owe people, you stifle the system. So just pray that the politicians will not stifle the system for the people. The needful will be done. People should receive their pay. And all those unnecessary deductions that usually happens, we pray it doesn't happen again. We pray it doesn't happen again. Whether it's APC, whether it's PDP, he who has worked is supposed to receive his pay as a when due. Allowances, you heard when Uchendu even talked about the judiciary staffs. He's there now. So we just pray that all these things will be sorted out and people will get their pay and allowances so that life can go on. Good afternoon. Thank you for being a part of this broadcast.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 26th September. In 1907, New Zealand was granted Dominion status within the British Empire, recognizing it as an autonomous community with a greater degree of self-government. In 1960, John F. Kennedy and Richard Nixon participated in the first ever televised presidential debate. The debate significantly influenced the outcome of the election and the role of television in politics. In 1966, an attempted coup to overthrow the military government of Ghana, led by General Joseph Ankara, was unsuccessful. This came months after the successful coup that ousted President Kwame Nkrumah earlier that year. In 2002, a Senegalese government-owned ferry capsized off the coast of Gambia and more than 1,800 people died, making it one of the deadliest maritime disasters in history. In 2013, Boko Haram militants attacked the College of Agriculture in Gujuba, Yobe State, Nigeria, and over 40 students were killed in their sleep during the attack. And in 2014, the first confirmed case of Ebola was diagnosed in the US when a patient who had traveled from Liberia was admitted to a hospital in Texas. This marks a critical point in the international response in the Ebola outbreak in West Africa.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Nigerian music superstar Oluwatobiloba Daniel Anidugbe, popularly known as Kiss Daniel, has debunked a viral report claiming a court ordered the freezing of his personal and business accounts over a contract dispute. Priscilla Ojo, the daughter of the famous Nigerian actress Iyabo Ojo, has reunited with her Tanzanian husband Juma Jokes and newborn baby Rakim Nkambala. Nigerian controversial social media critic and activist Martin Vincent Ose, popularly known as Very Dark Man, has started mobilizing his followers under the banner of the Rattle Movement for a nationwide community service. Nollywood Award-winning actresses and filmmakers Funke Akindele and Toyin Abraham have dismissed speculations about an alleged feud between them. On the foreign scene, famous American rapper Cardi B has set a new world record for most drone deliveries to deliver her new album, Am I the Drama, in September 19, 2025 across Dallas, Fort Worth region, Texas, USA.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah, hand in my mouth, I shouldn't have said it. Gave you a chance, already regret it. Trying so hard to be sympathetic.
Against Kwara United, and for Rivers United, they would be playing at home at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium. So lots of things to expect, this weekend concerning CAF competitions and concerning the Premier League, other sports, and what have you. But again, it's today. Remo Stars plays Julemanju today by 4 p.m. Nigerian time, and it's an action-packed show. Sit down, enjoy yourself as we take you on a ride.
Yes, definitely do sit down and enjoy yourself as we take you on that ride. Well, let's hope our crystal balls will be accurate and correct today, because Remo Stars will be playing today as well, and we'll also be, like I said, touchlighting and mirroring what will happen during the weekend and giving you our thoughts as regards that. So Benjamin will actually be doing that. Now, for the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show, for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933-9962. While for the phone line, the number is 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road.
You lie like I was nothing. Pretend you're spotless, but I don't wash away. Now you'll stay. Now you'll stay.
And now let's kick things off as we will be expecting match day 6 of the MPFL this weekend. Yes, not every team will be playing because we do have 4 Nigerian teams on the continent: Abia Warriors, Rivers United, Remo Stars, and Kwara United in no particular order. Well, for the MPFL match day 6 stars, we have Mendel Insurance taking on Bayelsa United. Plateau United will take on El Kanemi Warriors. Warri Wolves will be welcoming Shooting Stars. Wiki Tourists will be hosting Enugu Rangers, while Nasarawa United will welcome Katsina United. Kun Khalifa to take on Barao, and Ikorodu City will be hosting Enyimba. Well, for tomorrow we will be having the Bendel Insurance, Bayelsa United, Plateau United, and El Kanemi Warriors games taking place, while every other game will be played on Sunday, and all games will commence by 4 p.m. Benjamin, we want to say perfect time or perfect chance for, we say, Enyimba to try and extend the lead at the top of the table. I know Nasarawa United are second, Niger Tornadoes are third, but it just feels like these aren't the sides that will necessarily be competing for the title with Enyimba. It will most likely be Rivers United and Remo Stars, who Enyimba will definitely have 2 games on after this weekend. But definitely, as much as they do have 2 games, it's not points in hand. So for Enyimba, it's about trying as much as possible to stretch the lead. Is this an advantage for the Aba Elephants?
Definitely, I see it as an advantage. But one thing that you don't need to forget is the fact that the MPFL these days get to serve you drama. You don't know the team that might likely be competing in the forefronts. Last season was the name now, the Oga Boys. Ikorodu City actually going all the way. Almost got that CAF slot, the Confederations Cup slots, before Abia Warriors actually took that one. Then Nick took one past them. The truth is, the MPFL gets to serve you lots of surprises. But, this is Enyimba, an experienced side with an experienced manager in person of Stanley Iguma. I don't know if he's going to be in the dugout for this weekend's clash because of the demise of his mother. But away from that, I think the man is one man that has actually, stamped his authority in terms of what he has done in the MPFL. There's a reason why they call him Capello. But again, I think Enyimba last time out they won away from home. No, they won at home.
Yeah, against Bendel Insurance.
Yes, 3-2, coming back from a goal down to actually win that one 3-2, and that was a remarkable achievement, in the MPFL in that encounter. But again, they are away from home, and it's something that if they can actually get all 3 points away from home, which is quite possible. We've seen it this season where teams go away from home and get 3 points. Remo Stars have gone away to Kun Khalifat and gotten 3 points. Here you could say they are a new side, but it's never easy for anybody in the MPFL. But all the same, I think it's achievable. So for me, it's something achievable for Stanley Iguma and his troops there. If they can actually get a win away from home, they could actually be extending the lead, knowing that Rivers United have not have not been playing due to their continental engagement. So it's going to be a good one for Iguma and his troop if they can actually get all 3 points away from home this weekend.
Okay, well, can Enyimba do it, extend the lead against Rivers United and Remo Stars? Now let's head over to matters on the continent, as Remo Stars will be having the second leg of the game against Zilimaju in the CAF Champions League today over there at the MKO Abiola Stadium in Abeokuta. Yes, that game is taking place today by 5 p.m. Nigerian time. Now, Remo Stars do have a 4-0 lead from the first leg and are looking to, consolidate on that and move through to the second preliminary rounds of the CAF Champions League. Well, we also have Osagi and Henry, the demigod in the world of sports here. Osagi, good afternoon, welcome.
A very good afternoon to you, Henry, and good afternoon to Benjamin Mina right here with us in the studio. Eventful week. We're heading into weekend. Let's see what happens from the top 5 leagues right there in Europe.
So for Remo Stars, not really much.
No.
Job done.
It was done in the very first leg of that encounter. I don't know. The second leg is definitely Remo, someone playing away from home. But I think the first leg had already shown the green light that they will be moving into the second preliminary round. US Le Major, not really a formidable opponent to match what Remo Stars have within their arsenal. So more or less a result well expected and well deserved also for Remo Stars. So let's see what happens in the second preliminary round. That is where they will be having the hard nuts to crack, and hopefully they could punch above their weight. Nobody is unbeatable. Yes, nobody's unbeatable. So that's exactly what they should go into that game, facing whichever opponent that they come up against in the second preliminary round.
Now, still sticking with you, Osas, Rivers United, they will be going up against Les Ags of Congo, and it was a goalless draw in the first leg. Now they're coming over to the Godswill Akpabio Stadium in Uyo, and it's a game where Rivers United have to win, and conceding a goal could be problematic for them. Now, how much of a tricky encounter or tie could this be for the pride of Rivers, knowing that even a 1-1 draw, a score draw, will see them out of the competition? And can they get that result in Uyo? Can they get that victory against the Congolese side?
I think based on precedents, the Rivers United side will be able to, if maybe they were a side that let in the goals easily and frequently, I would have said, okay, it's going to be a problem. I think Rivers United can keep it clean at the back. They've got a cohesive squad that not really have been for too long together, but at least they've played for a while to understand the entire chemistry of the team. They have a manager in Finidi George who most likely has grown to become a manager that understands and favors the comprehensive, tight at the back, total kind of football. So I think Rivers United can get the job done. For me, I celebrated that goalless draw that they had away from home. That was against
Les Ags of Congo.
DSK. So now coming back home here, all they need to do is keep GSK at bay, because definitely they'll be coming all out. They know very well that in as much as it looks like Rivers United have got the advantage with not conceding an away goal or a goal away from home, they still know that if they can push really hard, catch them off guard, they could go right in front, and that would compound the issues for Rivers United back here at home. So they need to understand that and start that game with full concentration. There will be no time for loss of concentration for Rivers United when they take on
involved for a while now in terms of playing competitive games, and we have been playing competitive games. We get to lose. I think it's going to take a little time for them to pick themselves up again. The best way for you to actually get through the season is by picking up those points that you need to get. And they've done that by actually getting that point away from home, which is a plus to them, but not really a 100%. I think it's more or less like a 50% plus to them, because so there's that job done at home. You are at home, and you look at, it's not as though Abia Warriors didn't create chances. I get to see that game. I streamed the game after 90 minutes. I get to see some highlights and all that. They had chances. They had one-on-one chances, like 2. And then they created chances in that game, but they shot themselves, on the foot by not converting those chances. And that's what football is. If you don't convert the chance, your opponent might get just one chance and then just punish you. And that's what was actually done. If you can't get the job done here at home, I think it's going to be a very huge task for them to go away to Mali and then get that point. It's possible. This is football. It's quite possible that they could actually go there and then get the points, get a scoreless draw, and then, but I doubt if Abia Warriors can actually play that game without conceding a goal. That's where my fear is. But for me, I think Abia Warriors are 70% out of the competition. That's my opinion, though.
Okay, and Kwara United in the last team, or we are with the last team participating in the CAF Continental competitions this weekend for Nigeria. That's Kwara United, as they will be playing here against Asante Kotoko. Guys, 4-3 first leg, 3 away goals. It's still the same question. Can Kwara do it?
I think Kwara can. I think Kwara can. Look at the momentum with which they went to. Was that game in Kumasi?
In Accra.
Look at the momentum they went to Accra with, and look at the momentum with which they faced Asante Kotoko. It was more or less like a game that any of the teams could have taken. I saw at a particular point in that game, I think Ashanti led, Kwara United drew level, and I think at a point, did they go ahead? I really can't tell, but I think they drew level, then it went all up until 3-1 or thereabouts, and they were able to come through, reducing the deficit to just 1. So I think right here at home, Kwara United have got what it takes to turn that entire score or turn the outcome of that game around. It's a case of coming in here, don't sit back. It's a case of trying to push hard the same way you pushed in Accra that gave you 3 goals. So I think Tunde Sani and his squad are well able. They have all it takes. They've got within their ranks everything that it takes to get a clean victory over Ashanti Kotoko. I see that game getting into maybe penalties, but Kwara United definitely going to win. But if they could keep their heads in check, and see off every tactical instruction dished out by the technical crew, then I think they could win that game with more than 1 goal and see themselves into the second preliminary rounds. For now, I think Kwara United have got the edge over Asante Kotoko.
Okay, so Kwara United to get the edge against Asante Kotoko as regards, or that's according to Osas. Now, guys, out of the 4 teams, who are making it through?
All right. I think for me, Remo Stars would make it through. Already we are seeing Remo Stars is sure they are there. Rivers United would also join the pack, and Kwara United. I don't see Abia Warriors making it through.
Okay. Same thoughts, Benjamin?
Yeah, I think I'll tell the lane of Osas. I think Remo are already through because of what they've done in the first leg, and then Rivers United, I see them actually scaling through. For Abia Kwara United, it's going to be a goal bath. I think what we saw in the first leg is going to repeat itself, because Kwara United they will definitely concede goals. Kotoko will definitely concede, so it's going to be about who scores more. Just like the first leg, the way the first leg ended, it's about who scores more. But I see Kwara United going through.
Okay, so the guys are sticking with Rivers United, Remo Stars, and Kwara United going through, but no hope for Abia Warriors. You share the same sentiments. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. Now let's head over to the English Premier League and give you the fixtures to expect from match day 6 this weekend. Tomorrow we'll have Manchester United taking on Brentford in the early kickoff at the GTEC Community Stadium. Leeds United will be welcoming Bournemouth tomorrow as well. That game is by 3 p.m. Also by 3 p.m. we have Chelsea welcoming Brighton. Man City will be hosting Burnley. Crystal Palace will welcome champions Liverpool, while Nottingham Forest will take on Team Wanderers. On Sunday, Aston Villa will take on Fulham. Newcastle will do battle with Arsenal at the St. James's Park, while Everton United. Now, Kopama is said to be out for 3 weeks, as the man looks to recover from a persistent groin injury. The club trying to see how they can manage it, to see if surgery can be avoided. But I mean, this is one man that has been key to everything Chelsea has done or has been doing under Mauricio Pochettino. His first season, we saw how key he was. First half of last season, Maresca's first season, we saw how key he was, and it just felt like, or it just looked like Chelsea's dip in form coincided with his dip in form as well. He stepped up in the Conference League finals. We saw what happened. Stepped up in the Club World Cup, and in the final, we saw what happened. Chelsea won both competitions. Now, this man hasn't been in the best of form, even at the start of the season, and is now injured. Is that something Chelsea has to be worried about, or you feel Enzo Maresca's statements in the early stages of this season that they are not just the Cole Palmer team actually makes sense?
I think, the truth is, Chelsea have found a way to build the team around Cole Palmer. And it's evidence and very glaring that, whenever that man is injured or whenever that man doesn't hit form, when he's not playing very well, it affects the team. We saw that last season. Yeah, even if this season, the man has found a way to actually get something out of his locker. But the truth is, I think Chelsea would they'll feel the impact of the absence of Cole Palmer because he's a talisman. Yeah, you want to look at it. They've got players that ordinarily can actually do the show, run the show, and then get all 3 points for the team. But I think nobody in that team is as sleek and as intelligent football-wise than Cole Palmer. So I think no matter who they bring in that position, I know you can't get a like-for-like replacement for anybody, but the Chelsea players, can they actually step up and produce some magnificent performance in the absence of Cole Palmer? Yeah, they can, but I think one thing that we've seen about Chelsea this season is the fact that, there's no player that takes responsibilities when the team needs a player to actually step up and then either in terms of how they get to finish the game. So I think it's going to, Cole Palmer's absence will be felt, in that Chelsea team, in the way, in terms of the way they score goals, in the way they manage game, and the way they see out the game. I think it's going to be evident that Cole Palmer, it's not going to be in Chelsea's team. They are going to feel it.
Now, Osas, I'm coming over to you. 2 key games, some would say, as regards the title race. We're taking on Crystal Palace. Now, technically on paper, Liverpool Crystal Palace should be a straightforward game for victory for Liverpool, right? But Palace has been, will you say, problematic since Oliver Glasner. Liverpool it's been 1-1-1, win 1, draw 1, lose 1. That's what it's been. That's as regards the league. Then if you add the Community Shield, although technically it's still a draw, but Liverpool lost on penalty shootouts in that game. So I mean, we're looking at Liverpool taking on Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park. Is that a potential or a place where potentially they could drop points, that banana peel for Liverpool? And also Arsenal up against Newcastle at the St. James's Park. This is a fixture that hasn't favoured Arsenal in recent years. In the past couple of encounters between them, it's been very problematic and troublesome for Arsenal anytime they get to play this game. And former Arsenal defender Paul Merson was saying that Arsenal's title chances will be all but over if they lose, especially if Liverpool gets to win. Do you share the same sentiments?
I think I share the same sentiment because already, for you winning games, if you want to win the English Premier League, then you should be able to see off. Big games. And already this season, I think Arsenal has lost all 3 points against Liverpool.
Yeah, got 1 point.
Got 1 point against Manchester City, almost losing all 3 points, and that was at the Emirates.
Yeah.
So it's more or less like against the big, would I want to say the big 6 or against the big boys? They've not really had it smooth this season. So if you're going up against a Newcastle again, which most likely are at their most vulnerable points because new signings have not really gelled. Yes, I know Elanga is trying to fuse himself back into that team. We also have Nick Voldemade also not really getting to his usual best. So if you go all out against the Newcastle at this point, yes, I know it's St. James's Park is always a difficult ground for anybody to go get points, but I think with all the signings that have been done by Arsenal in this the just concluded transfer window, I think they have all it takes to go all out and get all 3 points. Yeah, just like what Paul Merson said, if they drop or lose all 3 points against Newcastle, then they can as well kiss the English Premier League trophy.
But isn't it too early? Even if it's 8 points, don't you think it's still so early?
It's not early. I've not seen where Liverpool dropped 8 points when they put 8 points ahead of any team. I think the only team that had done that of recent is Arsenal. Yeah, dropping 10 points, even having established a 10-point lead, dropping it and still losing the league title at the end of it all. But and a slot Liverpool side doesn't look like a side that if you give them the leverage of counting the numbers ahead of you, they will drop it for you to catch up. Remember that that side are still on a 100% record going forward. No matter how shaky it looks like, no matter how how much defensive frailties we see with the Liverpool side, they still know how to churn out results. That is what they have gathered over the years when it has to do with champions style of play, champion spirit of play. So if you're chasing Liverpool now, you need to be chasing Liverpool with all of your guts. So if Arsenal understands that, the better for them, because I think they've dropped too many points since the start of the season for them to tell themselves that we can still catch up. The points dropped might not be able to be recovered, because now if you look at Liverpool up against a Manchester City, I can beat my chest at any point in time that Liverpool, if both teams come up at this point, could get all 3 points against Manchester City. I could beat my chest very well to say if Liverpool comes up against Tottenham Hotspurs, they could also pull a stunt and get all 3 points. So I think if Arsenal must chase for that title, they must do so having in mind that the game against Newcastle at St. James's Park is a must-win for the side. Mikel Arteta has come under so much of advice and would I call that so much of fingers pointing towards directions for him on how to make use of Eberechi is one thing that he must start thinking right now. The headache is much for him, so he must start thinking about it and ensure that he begins to gather those points match after match and don't think of dropping.
Now, Benjamin, before we head over to the La Liga, Brentford taking on Manchester United, early kickoff tomorrow. I mean, Ruben Amorim, a much-needed victory against Chelsea last weekend. Now he's going up against Brentford. Brian Mbeumo is going back to his old stomping ground. How key will that man be to United getting a victory tomorrow? He's been fantastic, but a lot of fans are now asking where, when, and where are the goals going to come?
Well, definitely, I think it's going to be a banana peel for Manchester United, knowing that they've not been stable. Ruben Amorim have not won a back-to-back Premier League game since he became the coach of Manchester United. So I think the man is likely going to be looking for a way to actually break that record. And for Brentford, they will be looking at caging their former man and then trying to make a statement. Brentford have sold a couple of players out. They've had Brian Mbeumo leave. Widza has gone. Christian Nørgaard have actually gone to Arsenal, so they've sold a couple of players. Their goalkeeper is now at Leverkusen, Flakin. So I think they would want to make a statement, by getting and they know that United are actually vulnerable. At any point in time, United are for the taking. So I think they would come all out to actually see how they can get something out of it. But Ruben Amorim, I think the man is trying to make a statement. He has in the last press conference he said, I think that was against was it Arsenal, the one he lost before Chelsea. He said he's not going to change his pattern. If you don't like the pattern, then you have to change the man. So I think right now the man is there to actually prove people wrong, to tell them, yeah, my tactics can actually work. But against Brentford, I think United are for the taking, but United could actually nick this one and get something out of it, possibly a draw or a win.
Okay, now let's head over to the Spanish La Liga as we'll have match day 7 starts off today. Girona will take on Espanyol by 8 p.m. today. Struggling Girona will be taking on high-flying Espanyol. Tomorrow we'll have Getafe take on Levante by 1 p.m. By 3:15 we will be having the Madrid derby, Atletico de Madrid versus Real Madrid. Mallorca will take on Alaves by 5:30, while Villarreal will take on Athletic Club de Bilbao by 8 p.m. And on Sunday we'll have Rayo Vallecano taking on Sevilla by 1 p.m. and Elche will take on Celta Vigo by 3:15, while Barcelona will take on Real Sociedad at the Montjuic by 5:30, and Real Betis will host Osasuna by 8 p.m., while Valencia will take on Real Oviedo by 8 p.m. on Monday. Well, guys, some have been saying Alonso hasn't had a real test since the beginning of the La Liga season. Is this the real test? Osas, is this the game that probably shows up your thoughts of Madrid actually looking like genuine title contenders and being better than last season, or does it dispel the solidity and the, will you say, awe we've seen around Real Madrid? I won't really want to call it awe, but will you say, like I said, solidity and stability we've seen around Real Madrid so far this season?
Henry, I think yeah, this could be considered as one of the tight tests that the man Xabi Alonso is going to be having with Real Madrid. I don't think he has come up against a test this hard. The closest of them all would have been that game against in the UEFA Champions League. That should be it. But I think this one, it's a Madrid derby. Yeah, even if Atletico Madrid are not in the best of forms at this point, but this is a derby game. It's going to live up to the billing. It's going to give for sure. There's Julian Alvarez. There a lot.
Hat-trick last
Scored a
time
hat-trick
out.
the last time, so he's there. I don't know about Charlotte, if Charlotte is.
He played the last game. He played. Yeah, but he played during the weekend. I didn't really follow their game against Vallecano.
So these are legs that could do the business for Diego Simeone right there. So it's going to be his first test. Let's see how it goes for Xabi Alonso. But we know that he has got this trademark even when he was with Bayer Leverkusen. You see him shaky. You see him like that team that you could beat, but you just see him still finding a way to get results. We knew that period that he was more or less called the last comeback man, the last minute man, so he knows how to do that. So let's see how it goes. Yes, there are games that started earlier. It was almost like that. At some point you see them, the opponent draw level, and he will still find a way with his team to get the winner. But let's see how it goes. My thought is that it's definitely going to be a game to watch out for.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. The phone line is open for you to call in and air your thoughts on everything we've discussed. MPFL, Match Day 6 will be upon us this weekend. Also, the Nigerian teams on the continent, Remo Stars, Rivers United, Abia Warriors, Kwara United. What are your expectations? Who and who? Yes, across the major leagues in Europe, the English Premier League, Chelsea, Cole Palmer, are they so dependent on that man? Do you think his absence will be an issue, or maybe Chelsea's upturn in form will coincide with the man's upturn in form as well as the Spanish La Liga and Arsenal? Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, name and location.
Lucky calling you from Abia State.
Okay, Lucky, please go ahead.
Yes. For continent. Rivers United. Remo Stars. Kwara United. They are going to get through. Abia Warriors. They already lost their game at home. It's over for Abia Warriors. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Victor.
Okay, Victor, please go ahead.
I feel like this Madrid derby is going to be tough, but I believe Madrid will take the day, and Chelsea will beat. Who are they playing with?
Brighton.
Brighton, probably 2-1-0, a 2-1 goal to be. But my own question, I want to ask, yesterday your trivia question, who won the question?
Okay, we'll actually give you the information on that later on, so just keep on or stay tuned. If not, tomorrow definitely you have an idea.
Okay then, thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Victor. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, name and location.
Clever Gerard calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Clever, please go ahead.
For the Nigerian guys that's in the continent, they should all do their best. Those ones that are on the verge of qualifying, they should try their best to qualify. And for Abia Warriors, I did not watch the game, but from your analysis, it's like they lost their home match. So,
they played a 1-1 draw here in Nigeria.
Okay, 1-1 draw here. Why they really them out? There's possibility they can go there.
They considered an away goal.
Okay, away goal. And if they go there to score, is it not an advantage for them too? So it's possible that Abia Warrior might qualify too. So for EPL, I think Liverpool, I know for some times now, Crystal Palace and Liverpool, it's a tricky game, but I believe this weekend Liverpool will beat Crystal Palace. And Kopama is the brain boss of Chelsea. And if you watch the way they have been playing these days, they build their game around Chelsea. So it will be a big blow for them. And for Madrid at Atletico Madrid, it's a difficult game, but I think Madrid will go all the way. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. Dear, hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Yeah, we thank God, my brother. Happy weekend to all the Manchester United fans.
Okay.
I'm not vulnerable. Manchester United icon, billion. I disagree with your good colleague. You are not vulnerable to anybody. how many points it takes to use the top us? Is it not 1 point? See, my brother, I'm assuring you that you're going to win. You understand? So for Arsenal and Chelsea, what a miserable weekend ahead of them. Because I see United celebrating early morning tomorrow, early kickoff. So we are not vulnerable, please. Just fast. We are not doing bad. Once you win one, we will motivate you to push ahead. Yes, we are going to collect 3 points. 10 billion. God bless you all.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Ken Billions, Manchester United icon. Well, for the trivia yesterday, it was actually won by Thomas the Great. So, yeah, Thomas the Great was the winner for the trivia yesterday. Do well to keep the calls coming in. The phone line is open. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is there as well. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Henry from Oyibo.
Okay, Henry, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. How's everybody doing?
They're doing great.
Okay. Concerning Nigerian teams on the continent, I think Abia Warriors is over for them. They had the opportunity to win Nigeria there, but they couldn't win. So I think it's over for them. For other Nigerian contingents, I think they will make it. Then as for Arsenal, I think we'll get the necessary 3 points at Newcastle.
Are you sure? St. James Park has not been the best of places for Arsenal in recent games.
I know we've not had good results at St. James Park. It's been a long time since we won over there, but I'm very, very confident about this time. And I want to correct one of your colleagues in the studio. Yeah,
okay.
Liverpool has lost 13 points. They've led the league for 13 points and lost the league to Manchester United. That was Jurgen Klopp's era. So I think it's just a correction I needed to make. Thank you.
I'm sure you probably meant Manchester City, but we'll actually confirm that. Hello, caller. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kabulu Barry. Great to have you on the show.
Kabulu Barry. Yeah, calling from Bomokoshi.
Please go ahead.
About the weekend match. Like Liverpool match and Crystal Palace. I know say that match is a very strong match for us. But as a Liverpool, we would be. We will win. But the guy waiting, they make me a day somehow this evening, this afternoon. This CAF Champions League where Rivers United they play. As the kind of state where Rivers State be, we know fit for over how many seasons where Rivers United they qualify for CAF Champions League. We know fit get like this one stadium. Today now, a guy like so many guys now tomorrow or Sunday way they say we for arrange make we go watch that match because of now outside the state we know we go watch match. Waiting they happen to this our Nigeria football. We be say we go get match for the state, we go carry and go outside state as a river state. I go from big pass river state, then be say river state no fit get one state, then one person go play ball for their own home, then go carry the go outside. This is where they happen for this our state. The thing don't tire me because I be happy now say I want to say Rivers United qualify for CAF Conference Cup now Champions League now. Actually no go fit watch match before because of waiting. Now everybody be rich man they go outside go watch ball. Make them run our football well. If they don't want to run our football well for this Nigeria, make them go man live for us now. Make we not say nothing like football where they say then they run for Nigeria. Make we only based on outside football. That's all because I know the thing. No, I don't like correct me.
Okay, Kabolo Barry, I understand your pain. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Well, hopefully the officials and those in charge have heard you, and you're free to call in and voice your displeasure about that. Rivers United fans, the fact that you can't go to the stadium here at Dokie or the Yakubu Gowon to actually get to watch your team on the continent. Do well to keep the calls coming in. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Great to have you.
Thank you. Let me start from our representative on the continental African soil. What the last caller said. I was very, very happy and impressed with the Remo Star when I heard that they are now using their stadium. Are you telling me, had it been Remo Star used Akwa Ibom, Gospel Akpabio Stadium, did you think that they will win that 4-0? It will not happen. Your stadium matters a lot. Your home stadium matters a lot. This is a play that you have already mastered. Know every secret in and out of the stadium, and your fans will be behind you. Now they are playing away from home from away. Every Nigerian continental cluster, all of them they are playing away from their home. which is very, very bad. Look at Remo Star. The reason why they won that 4-0, okay, let me say, one of the reasons why they won that 4-0 is not by winning. When they won convincing that 4-0 is because they used their stardom. I don't know, like a state like River State, it's very, very big shame. This is state that I've been for how many years? Over 20 years now. I mean, in River State. I'm already also an indigenous by green card. I'm indigenous of River State. River State cannot talk of. Monsieur Meka said before this Yakubu the one stadium now. We are hosting continental matches now. We used to go there to watch. A whole Monsieur Meka stadium cannot host. What is that the finishing touch that they will go there and do? So that River State will be playing their home matches there. Now we're going to go to Akpabio. Look at Enyimba. I heard that they are now repairing their own. Maybe very soon they will go back to their own. I don't know. So all these things, it is not helping. If you play in front of your fans, it will also contribute to you positively. As for Arsenal and Newcastle, I know that for recently now we have not gotten. In fact, even to get draw at Liverpool is problem. But this time around, I believe that Arsenal will get all 3 points at Liverpool. So
at Newcastle.
I expected, at Newcastle. And I expected Liverpool, why I'm mentioning Liverpool, because they are the next, my next, and I expected Liverpool to drop points. Liverpool will drop points, Then after, maybe Liverpool will draw. Then Arsenal will win.
But Simon, if it goes the other way around, do you think the title race is over?
You mean if Arsenal
drops points and Liverpool wins?
If Arsenal lose, Liverpool win 8 points, my brother. To close up 8 points now, it is not easy. Because you taking the strength. Liverpool's strength is also high this season now because they have the players. In as much as Arsenal boasting, we sign in every department. Liverpool also have in every department, and their front line is working better than Arsenal front line. That is just it. Arsenal can only boast of defense line more than Liverpool. I'm talking as a footballer, as a football fan, and not an Arsenal fan. Honestly speaking.
Okay.
So, the only place now I know that Arsenal is better as a team than Liverpool now is just in that defense line.
Okay.
Every other department, I think Liverpool are working better than Arsenal.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Simon. Do well to keep the calls coming in. SMS, WhatsApp, also there. Phone line is open. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Henry.
Good afternoon. This sounds like Mr. Mike.
Yes, that's me. I greet you people, Jessica.
Yeah, we greet you back for Bodley
Talking of Arsenal match at the weekend. It's very easy for them. It's very hard for them to win. And very easy for Liverpool to win because Liverpool this is, I think, they're very effective. I think Liverpool will take the day, though it's very difficult for them because I think they are the only team, the two teams are unbeaten this season. Crystal Palace and Liverpool.
Yeah.
I think so that's why the match will be very tough. I think Crystal Palace will try to make a point and Liverpool want to say we are the current champion. Talking of our match, Chelsea will not beat, yes, though Palmer has been our best player, but will not beat the team around him. Yes, because if you watch that match against Man U, when he wasn't there, after Man U got the red card, I think we played good football. I think what is his name, Santos can take over that play, can play that play very well, and maybe establish Williams soon. Talking of our clubs in the continent, I think to me, we are all giving it to Rivers United. Rivers United went away and played 0-0. Those who can just come and score one goal. I think it's a dicey one. The Rivers United have the power because they're playing at home. But they're not playing, they are playing away from home. That's just a challenge. But I pray they should qualify. They're our team. But Remo is gone. Abia United. They played 1-1 at home. They can go there too and play 1-1. If they can just score a goal, I think they have a shot to qualify. And Kwara United, they did well, 4-3. They can also do it too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Mr. Mike. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening, Henry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Ernest from Ndele, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's actually laughable when I see the kind of football or administrative irony that happens in Africa. Now, take for example, when it comes to playing World Cup qualifier or Nation Cup qualifier, country can take it to any of the stadium and it will be approved by CAF. But when they are hosting a Champions League, African Champions League, they will now come and tell you that that same stadium does not meet up the what is it called? The standard. How does that feel? It's just to make some of the things in Nigeria not to go far when it comes to Champions League in Africa. It's laughable. So I don't actually like that because this is something event that every year you see them playing their home matches away from their stadium. It doesn't make sense now because of just one thing. That aside, I think this weekend it's a weekend of dropping points. One of the things to drop points this weekend, I think, is Madrid. Yes, Atletico Madrid, they may not be informed, but a derby game is a derby game, no matter how it is, no matter when you are playing the game, whether you are home or not, you must step up because it has a bragging right. So I believe they're going to, and thank God that Alvarez is back from the injury and he just got a hat-trick last weekend. So I believe he's going to, the team will do something against Madrid, and the highest Madrid can come up with in that match is just a draw. Then I think in the Premier League, I see Man U playing draw against because having my former player and him coming to play against me, I have to make sure that I give him a piece of a bitter pill when he's going back to wherever he is. So they are going to pull up their muscle to make sure that even if they don't win, but at least they should get a draw. Then Liverpool, it's not going to be an easy match for Liverpool, but they will step up, and it will only take a mistake from Crystal Palace before they can be able to win. The same thing to Arsenal. I don't see Arsenal winning Newcastle. The highest Arsenal will leave the stadium with is just a draw, if I thought they will get a draw, because whenever Newcastle sees Arsenal, they always know how to win Arsenal. So I wouldn't be surprised too if Liverpool should also win Arsenal tomorrow. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. And let's head over to the WhatsApp and SMS portal to be exact, before we head back to the phone lines for one more call. This one from Ben Sam from Bacana. He says, good day, guys. I think only Remo Stars are sure. If Rivers United play score draw, they are out. As for Kwara United, it is dicey. Abia Warriors 50-50. Thank you so much for that one, Ben Sam. This one says, Liverpool lost 13 points to Man City in the club era. Okunle the Touch Esquire with that one. And this one, wow, quite a lengthy one, but let's see if we can take that. Chelsea has been on and off this season. Last season they started like a house on fire, but this season they are yet to pick up, and I believe once they pick, they won't look back. Don't forget, Chelsea is the only team that has played the highest number of away matches this season across Europe's top flight leagues in all competitions. And tomorrow's match will make it only the second home match out of 7 matches this season. They will do well this season. And that's from Prosper from Alu. He further went on to say Chelsea isn't a Cole Palmer team against West Ham. Chelsea won by 5-1. Aside that, every other match played so far this season has been filled with a mix of results, and Palmer featured in almost all of them. And lastly, he said the fear of Liverpool is the beginning of wisdom for Simeone and Arsenal. Yet he's talking about Palmer, Maresca and Ballon d'Or. He should calm down until Arsenal holds something tangible trophy wise. And let's head over to the WhatsApp portal to get your thoughts. Let's get there quickly. And this one said, I played a PlayStation 5 today and won Newcastle with my team Arsenal 3-0. So it will be like that. Amadi texted from Alu. Amadi, if only video games or real life. Well, let's see if we can take one more call before we get to run out of the studio. 0810-951-0951 0810-951-0951. Who will that lucky caller be? Can we get one more call before we get to run out? And okay, let's take this one. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Henry, Osas, and Benjamin.
Good afternoon. Favor from you. Let's make it quick. 20 seconds.
Thank you very much. Well, for my team, world champion Chelsea, I think that it's not going to be an easy match, but I think they are going to prevail 2-1. Then for Liverpool, I think Crystal Palace getting the day by 3-1. Then for Arsenal, a narrow victory, maybe a 2-1 win or a 1-0 win. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Favor. And this one from the WhatsApp portal, nothing special about this Liverpool squad. They will lose points. And that's from Brown. Well, Brown, you're expected to drop points. It's a 38-match season, so they will drop points. Well, my name is Harry Ogugu. I did the show with Osas and Benjamin Mina. The news update with Maxwell is up next by 4. On that note, I say stay safe, stay blessed, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Yeah. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
The news update, I am Lucky Maxwell. President Bola Tinubu is at the historic Mapo Hall in Ibadan, the capital of Oyo State, to attend the coronation of Oba Rashidi Ladoja as the 44th Ulu Ibadan of Ibadan land. The president's arrival, which was met with a rousing reception from a massive crowd of dignitaries and citizens, marks the climax of a week-long series of events celebrating the accession of the new monarch. His presence and other dignitaries underscored the national importance of the occasion as Ibadan celebrates the continuity of its revered monarchical institution. Ladoja, a former Oyo State governor and senator, was selected as the 44th Ulu Ibadan, following the passing of Oba Owolabi Olakunlehi on July 7. Excitement is already sweeping across Ibadan as the city witnesses Ladoja's ascension to the revered throne. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a no-case admission made by Biafra Nation agitator Nnamdi Kanu. The court held that a prima facie case has been established against him by the federal government and consequently ordered him to present his defense in the terrorism charges against him. Delivering ruling in the no-case submission made by Kanu, Justice James Omotosho held that it is in the best interest of Kanu to be given the opportunity to clear some issues raised against him. The Coalition of Civil Society Organizations in Nigeria and the Nigerian Interfaith Forum has demanded that the federal government strengthen the Petroleum Industry Act to give room for the growth of local refineries. The CSO also declared support for Dangote refineries while condemning the demand for subsidies by oil marketers under the aegis of DEPO and Petroleum Products Marketers Association of Nigeria. Recall that DAPMAN called on the Dangote refinery to make its fuel supply more accessible to marketers and sell products at affordable rate. The spokesperson for the association, Ikem Ohia, said on a live television program that closer collaboration with the refinery would ensure steady supply and end fuel queues across the country. Addressing the press in Abuja, the president of Coxon, Ibrahim Sulaiman, noted that some of the demands by DAPMAN will plunge Nigeria back to the days of subsidy fraud. He, however, noted that Nigerians will mobilize and resist any move to return subsidy under any form. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has said he will not allow Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to annex the Israeli-occupied West Bank. The U.S. President told White House reporters ahead of Netanyahu's address to the United Nations General Assembly on Friday. Trump, who will meet Netanyahu on Monday, also said a ceasefire deal over the war in Gaza was close. Israel is facing increasing global pressure to end the conflict and occupation of the West Bank as a wave of Western states formally recognize an independent Palestinian state. Far-right Israelis view annexation as a means of preventing a Palestinian state being created. And that's the news. Good evening, I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello,
Male, how you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
No worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so oh, you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective,
D for democracy.
Military.
M for modification.
Our behavior, let's stand to the same behalf.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Oh, my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it.
And time check is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4 hours. I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priya Izogo. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, aggrieved MOR Council workers protest alleged salary omission at Rivers State Secretariat. Civil society group rejects federal government's plan to restart oil exploration in Ogoniland. And the last story, and Peter Imede urges supplementary budget following emergency rule. You know, the show definitely will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories that tickles your fancy. So let's kickstart with the very first story. And some aggrieved MOR local government council workers in Rivers State have staged a peaceful protest to the State Local Government Service Commission office at the State Secretariat over alleged exclusion from the August salary payroll. The MOR council workers prevented some staff of the Local Government Service Commission from gaining access into their office as part of strategy to draw the attention of the commission to their plight. Today FM correspondent Ushendu Ijawa reports that the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, Israel Amadi, later invited a delegation of the aggrieved MOR LGA workers to his office for closed-door meeting. Speaking to newsmen, one of the leaders of the protest, Solomon Erin, said the protest is to register their displeasure over non-payment of August salary for over 300 workers of the LGA, which he said came to their notice after some of their colleagues received their August salary.
You can see the crowd. We are here just for a very simple reason. We are here on a peaceful protest to lay our complaint about what we have been experiencing in MOHA since Chidi Lloyd has assumed office. Yesterday, salaries of August was paid to workers. Over 300 and something persons have not received theirs. When we asked, they said our names were removed from the nominal roll. So when we got that hint, we decided to come to our employer because we know that the commission employed us and not any one individual. So that is why we are here this morning. I am satisfied with the response that personally I am satisfied, and I know as workers who are here too, we are also satisfied with the response we have gotten from the chairman. He has told us in confidence that he will take up this matter, so we will be waiting to hear from them.
Some other protesters who spoke to Today FM correspondent, including Uvunda and the vice chairman of Nolge MOR chapter, Choma Victor Solomon, claim how they suffered the same affliction in the first tenure of the current chairman of the local government, and express worries that the same affliction has resurrected the second time, but threaten to use every legal means to ensure that the chairman does not have his way.
In MOR local government, Chidi Lloyd did this the last time he came, 2001. It was after we went to court, after the intervention of the governor, we were being reinstated back last year, February. So today again, he has come again and he has paid August salary. We did not receive. That is why we decided to come to commission to allow our
If I can remember, 2021 precisely, Chidi Lloyd came and declared a number of persons, ghost workers. We tried to sort out things amicably with him. All to no avail. We wrote to commission. It was unfortunate then there was no chairman as of then. So we now went to court as to seek redress. So while we were in court, the governor sent for us that we should write that we are no longer going to court, which we did. And we are already stated. The same Chidi Lloyd came back again this time and have expunged over 390 persons from the voucher. Some persons, what he did 2021, I lost a brother. Bring some people down from grade level 10 to 4, paying them 24,000. While some of them are taking loan in the banks.
Addressing the protesters, the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, Israel Amadi, blamed some officials of the commission deployed to MOR, threatening that the commission will not fail to deal with any official who are playing politics with the welfare of the workers. Amadi assured that the aggrieved MOR LGA workers of their commitment in resolving their issues within a shortest time and pleaded with them to exercise little patience.
Even to reinstate them was a problem. Even at the directive of His Excellency, to reinstate some of you who were justly removed, thought the matter was over. Now it has resurrected again. We only know about the resurrection of Jesus Christ. We don't know about any other resurrection. But this matter and the commission will intervene for you because you are our workers. Yes. When we go and fail, you know what I can do. We know what we can. We are reporting to somebody. Carry the report and go to that person. Go and say, look, when this matter came up, just 1 or 2 months we are here, we have intervened.
What's your take on this issue, and what should be done to resolve the issues between the council boss and the aggrieved workers? This is not the first time it happened before, where you talked about ghost workers, people that are not working. And to be fair to the local government chairman, if there are ghost workers, you don't expect him to pay salary to people that possibly did not follow the process to be workers of the council. Then on the side of the workers, they are saying they are workers, they have been working for the council for years. And surprisingly, they have been omitted. This is the second time. The first tenure of Barrister Chidiloy, they had similar issues, and they are still having the same issue right now. So what should be done to bridge that gap between the workforce in MOA and, of course, the council boss? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp message, text message, and voice note is via this number, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
Andy, your thoughts?
Yes, I think it is too much for somebody who has made himself to be a more man than every other person. As for the person that spoke on the radio, I know him very, very well. That man there has been working for over 14 years in that council. But let's come to this. First of all, who is a local government chairman? That the governor of a state will reinstate people and he comes in and he removes them. This is what we are talking about. But I want to tell you something. Just like what the commission chairman has said, I think enough is enough. For such a person who has made himself a Nebuchadnezzar. Look at how things are hard. First of all, the people that are just gotten this shock, definitely they will be affected, their BP and the rest of them. Why will human beings be so insane to do such a thing?
Thank you very much.
It's unfortunate. A local government chairman who feels he has been elected. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening. Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Opoke.
Your thoughts, Dakuku.
You see, this young man called the kid Deloitte. He has been doing this, and he's a native of MOA. When he first turned out as a local government chairman, he removed some names. He could not pay them. He said he's a ghost worker. Now he have done it again as a second. When the other one take over, he paid everybody. Why kid Deloitte should be behaving like this? Why people are wicked? It's not bad. Why? Because of politics, you'll be able, because of this one could not support it, you'll be able to remove him as a...
But to be fair to him, what if they are ghost workers?
No, they are not ghost workers. When you leave office, other ones, because they still pay them. What about those people who pay them? Is it a bad thing? His voice is bad for him in that attitude. That's why people like it.
Thank you very much.
This is Dakuku from my pocket.
Thank you, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Miriam.
Thank you. This is your Krita woman.
Your thoughts?
You know, this made me remember the days when the former governor was on seat, when Rivers civil servants were not promoted. Almost 3 promotions were withheld, and all the sufferings that came along with it. I want to ask, what verification process did the chairman do to tell himself or to tell the people that these are ghost workers? Did they do verification in that local government? He just removed names. So the remaining money now, or the names of these workers, where did you channel them to? Human beings are coming out to say we are not ghosts. Look at us, we are human. We are alive. And you're declaring them ghosts even while they are alive. It is unfortunate. Nigerians or Rivers people, we should continue to pray that God should give us leaders with compassion and empathy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miriam. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Mr. Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chimadika. I'm talking to you for Mokuta.
Chimadika.
Mr. Priya, recurring decimal, what does it mean that time we were in secondary school? It proves the authenticity of that point. Now, the issue is that Chidiloy did the first biometric as of the time they were talking about, and he discovered them. And now he left office, and the criminally went back into office. Now again, the administrator did a round, not only MOA local government, all the local governments in River State, and the same persons again are still caught in MOA. What are we talking about? Now, Chidiloy
No, to
Isn't somebody that you can just
no, Chimadike, just wait a little bit. Let's take a breather. The sole administrator of Rivers State then did verification for state civil servants, not local government. I don't think so.
No, see what he did, He did for local government. He gave them points, different local governments. Like what was done in the cultural center. He gave them. So what I'm saying, essence, is that if you look what the word replied them, he said, I am not the one that did it biometric. I am not the one that removed your name from payment through. It is what I came to see. But for that reason, I will look into it. As I said, that one is saying that they will be okay when I is looking into it. How would you have a matter? And somebody called you go and withdraw the matter when you know that you are going to win the matter? Why don't you win the matter and hold it very authentic? Rather you agree to settle out of court. That is not so. I concur with you, the law is with 100%.
Thank you
My
very
name
much.
is Chimadike.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Prince Sabovu, and I'm calling you from Rundele community.
And Prince, your thoughts?
Yes, from what your last caller said, the governor only came between them, just like Tinubu came between him and Wike, saying that no need going to court. I haven't presented all these papers. I confirm you that you are not a ghost worker. And pleaded that they should be returned to the council. They returned, and I remember that the governor even paid 3/4 of their salary directly from the state. When the chairman, that is the president of Chief David Oguleji, came on board, he verified them and confirmed, just like you are seeing them, the way they are on your news, that they are not ghost workers. They are alive. Look at their documents. Please pay them. But the lawyer has had this at the back of their mind for the governor to return them in his absence. When he comes, he will send them up again, telling them that the sole administrator was the one that conducted the biometric and all of that are just nothing to go home with. This is just a man who is in love with people calling him bad names. This is just a man who is in love in being wicked and nothing more. What will he gain from sending these people out of work and their families going hungry? And tomorrow you come complain about crime and criminality in Amua local government. And what will he make out of it? Now for how many years he has not been there? No crime and criminality going on in Amua local government. When people now go back to the streets again,
Thank you very much. Let's speak this call. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Let's keep it in 1 minute so we can accommodate.
Yeah, my name is Director Chizi. I'm calling you from Emohua.
Chizi, your thoughts?
Yes, my dear brother, one of your callers said Chidilo did the biometric. The biometric he's talking about was not even approved by the Local Government Service Commission. That biometric was done by Chidilo himself, and he did it at his discretion, which is against the rule. Apart from that, the most recent biometric was ordered by the sole administrator. Apart from the governor reinstating those Chidilo did not pay, the most recent one was ordered by the immediate sole administrator of the state, and this person has been verified, and these people have been paid while Chidilo was in the office. So it is just very unfortunate, like Andy Abu said, that a man likes himself to be called a bad person. Now, as I did before yesterday also, this MT Deloitte protested at the office of Sterling Global on the ground that they have refused to employ Emoha people. The same MT Deloitte today sacked over 300 persons from Emoha local government, calling them ghost worker. My brother, should I shock you? T. Deloitte is a ghost chairman in Emoha. He can't call people of Emoha ghost worker.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Thank you very much, Mr. Chizi.
So his own opinion too.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chizi. Let's speak other calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Let me put down the radio ethic.
Yeah, can you turn up the volume of your radio set?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you clearly.
All right. You see, if Chidilo, so I'm Congo calling from the chair.
Your thoughts?
If Chidilo should conduct biometric, finding some workers illegal, and maybe another person can see and find them not being illegal, and they have been in service and are paying them, and he has come back now again and went back to the circle. But then, why not? If not, God, the people he's talking about,
There are the brothers and sisters from Emoha local government that work in that area. But then, why is he like that? Why is he trying to be odd? And you don't need to be wicked and show you that you're wicked. You see, he should express, in fact, mercy on the people.
Thank you very
much. And let them be giving some money.
Thank you very much.
So their children, and you know, facilitate them whatever thing they have to do. So I don't think that he should keep to that they should not be paid.
Thank you very much.
Illegal. No.
Thank you. Let's move on to the next story. A civil society group has rejected the federal government's plan to restart oil exploration in Ogoniland. This was as it demanded that no operations commence until a full environmental cleanup is completed and historical justice, including the exoneration of the late Ken Saro-Wiwa and other Ogoni activists, is secured. The leader of the group, Gospel Barifi, in a statement described the government's approach as deeply flawed, unjust and unacceptable. It warned that resuming exploration without addressing decades of neglect and pollution could stir resentment, social unrest and renewed conflict. This is coming in response to a report that the government had justified its plan for oil restarts on the grounds of economic recovery and energy needs. However, Barifi faulted that position, pointing to lack of genuine consultation with the Ogoni people. He also criticized what he described as an absence of transparency, accusing the government of making decisions in Abuja office without deep consideration of what Ogoni communities have suffered historically. Is it ripe for federal government to fast-track oil exploration in Ogoni land? That's one. Then secondly, he made mention that Ogonis are not carried along. But if my memory serves me right, a lot of Ogonis have been involved in this process, from the clergy to traditional rulers to political leaders, stakeholders and all. The likes of the senator representing that senatorial district, Barry Nadam Pigi, and other stakeholders, House of Rep members and all, including traditional institutions from first class, second class, and third class kings, and some other activists too. I saw Gani Toba in that particular meeting in Aso Rock, and some other rights activists in Ogoni land. So can you say that Ogonis are not carried along in the scheme of things when it comes to implementation of what government said they will do in Ogoni land? Then you look at the Federal University of Environment and some other projects going on in Ogoni land, including the High Prep, the cleanup of Ogoni. Yes, it's 30 years for the cleanup process to end. So should the government wait for over 30 years before they commence oil exploration in Ogoni land? What should be done? Is it ripe for federal government to fast-track oil explorations in Ogoni land? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp text message via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Priya, I've not seen Nigerian government show compassion and genuine love for our citizens. Citizens are telling you that this is our problem, these things are killing us. We don't have drinking water. We don't have good rivers. Our fishes are dying. These are genuine concerns for humanity, just for them to be alive. They are not telling you, come and give us the world, what is not feasible. These are just little things. Clean up. With this, the companies that are there, force them, ensure that they do this cleanup before you can go ahead and start exploration. But yet the government want to use a cunning way, to achieve this. But I want to ask, was it not this week precisely, that Nigerian government came up to tell us that they are meeting OPEC deadline among oil producing countries, that they are meeting? In other words, we are producing enough. So what's the point? What's the hurry? Why are you in a hurry to want to take this one now? Why don't you fix the root problem? This just simple things. Fix it and continue. What's the hurry? Was it
Thank
all?
You very
was it lies?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Dakuku, your thoughts?
The federal government are not realistic in their life. Listen to me, present government being by Ahmed Tinubu, he wants to take that oil from Ogoni by all means. Ogoni have not settled with the federal government, but he wants to take it to belong to his personally as he buy Ajib for River State. That is what Tinubu wants to do. And
Dakuku, you can't substantiate that statement.
Okay,
you cannot say he buy
Listen
Ajib. The president did not acquire Ajib.
But wait, let me leave that one. This thing will cause problem in Ogoni because he's not gathering people in Ogoni that they are leaders of Ogoni to settle them, and they now starting to deal the green oil in Ogoni, which they have started.
Thank you very much, Dakuku.
President of Tinubu is not working at this thing. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Prayer.
Yeah, good evening.
I just want to know what is so much special about this Ogoni oil. Every time they are complaining Ogoni oil, Umwebele have oil. People say to have oil. Several other people have oil. Every time there is so much noise about this Ogoni oil. What is so special about this oil?
Let's just go for a quick break. Definitely, we will return back. Let's just go for a quick commercial break. The platform on radio definitely will continue. Good evening.
They make people they sleep for embassy for visa. As you get now waiting, they make people they sell.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey, and when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of North seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
All stand, greet.
Welcome back. It's to the platform on radio and your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Priya is still in the mic. Is it ripe for the federal government to fast-track oil exploration in Ogoni land? Is it the right time for government to move in? Yes, the hydrocarbon pollution remediation project, IPREP, is still on when it comes to the cleanup of Ogoni land. We have the Federal University of Environment still there. IPREP have also commenced some projects like the Center of Excellence for remediation, where they have to go there and study the Ogoni environment and other environment to give basically templates for cleanup of other areas across the Niger Delta, of course the globe. Do you think it's ripe for the federal government to move in after all these steps have been taken? Some other persons will also talk about the East-West Road. Yes, the process is slow, but work is still on. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. Is it ripe for federal government to move into Ogoni and commence exploration, oil exploration? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Turn up the volume of your radio set.
Good afternoon. I've turned it off already. I'm running away from there.
Your thoughts?
My name is Chief Mbo. I'm from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, Chief?
Yes. I will talk about oil exploration now.
Yes.
Yes, please contribute. A girl who was born, or somebody was born around 1994-93, getting to 30 years, she was finishing her youth service by now. And it's not a small thing to face university and finish service here. So, at the moment, now the first started, it's dynamic. People have suffered, people have died. That is sacrifice we make in this part of the world for now. So we want to appeal to everybody. Because people have come into one day. Before this committee went from one council to another local government to another council. And seek opinion. They cannot go to one individual houses. They can only go where people gather, and that's what they did. Bring out this report. It could not be favorable to everybody at the moment, but I want to encourage those dissenting voices, please, let us give the chance. Give them the chance. The power is on the ground. We did not put it there. God knows why we put it there. We suffer enough. So please let us go to that and get this so our young ones can be part of this employed and then live a good life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Mr. Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chimadika. I'm talking to you for Mokuta. Mr. Priya, we run what they call conventional government, where we have representatives, because all of us cannot go to the assembly and add our view. Now, if you're saying that your position is not well represented, you should ask those that are supposed to represent you. Even as when they are going to see the president, you have your chief, your elders, and all those things. Now, the idea of trying to politicize everything concerning Ogoni oil exploration is very bad. If you could remember, one of them that did mention yesterday, that is customary saying now, was a member of the press. Until when that board was dissolved, that's why he now came and said that apart from the people that the president gave color, whatever, yesterday, and there are other persons too that died through this thing. So the person will start counting everybody that died through the struggle. Hello?
I can hear you clearly.
Hello?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, so what am I saying? Essence is that all of us, we have solidarized with Ogoni, even as we still have oil in our backyard. And almost every part of Rivers, they have oil. And we have to start with the Ogonis, understand what they are doing. Let them allow us to still be solidarizing with them. And allow things to work out well. If you look what high prep of Ogoni, more than 100 graduates have come from Ogoni because of high prep. More than so many things happening there. And it is only them that are from Ogoni that has that high prep. No other tribe that has that high prep. Thank
you very much.
So what do you want us to do for them? My name is Chimadike for Mokuta.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm calling you from Momoy.
I can't share your thoughts.
Fine. So the government should give open people what they need, so that they will have the opportunity to drill oil. But the most important thing of it is just that federal government is just like a man that was shouting that he needs a wife, he needs a woman. Why give him a woman in 1 minute? He just come up. Federal government will have this oil, they will not utilize it. They will not even use it to get other byproducts. They will not even use it to get crazy, just to languish it, and that would be all of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next story. Former Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning, Professor Peter Mayday, has called on the state government to prepare a supplementary budget for the third quarter of the year following the lifting of the emergency rule. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Professor Mayday emphasized the need for the states to carefully review the actions taken by the National Assembly during the period of the emergency rule in order to realign its fiscal plan and development priorities.
Also may not have been reported. So for third quarter, I think what the state will do now is to quickly do a supplementary budget that can take the state between now and the remaining months ahead after reviewing what was done by the National Assembly. But the first thing is we need to review, because budgeting is an activity and it's a process. As an activity, you need to look at what entails into the income of the state and the expenditure of the state that was prepared. Then as a process, there are a lot of monitoring and there are a lot of other activities that you are supposed to do. When that is done, then you can now say that you will look at the budget as it performed or it has not performed.
Professor Mayday urged stakeholders to take government policies serious, noting that unity and cooperation between all levels of leadership and sectors of society are crucial for sustainable development. The former commissioner comes at a critical time as the state navigates post-emergency recovery efforts and looks to restore investor confidence and public service. Is the review of the state of emergency necessary? The review basically, when it comes to the budgetary plan during the state of emergency, is it necessary? So a couple of days ago, I think the president summoned the sole administrator. Do you think he needs to possibly explain more when it comes to this expenditure? Then how can they marry the first budget passed by Sinalai Fubara? Because it's for Rivers people with that of the state of emergency period where the president submitted the budget to the National Assembly, and also to the last quarter, the immediate needs of Rivers people, possibly with a supplementary budget. Which project do you think is necessary that the Rivers State government needs to pay much attention to in the third quarter of the year, the last few months of this year? What should be the priority of the Rivers State government when it comes to budgetary allocation? Phone number remains 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Text message, WhatsApp message, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Is it necessary to review that particular state of emergency period so that we can actually look forward and possibly prepare a very good budget for Rivers State, supplementary budget, if I would say? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon, Priye.
Yes, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Matthias calling you from Norway University.
Matthias, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the Rivers State government, they have to be very fast in the agriculture. We have the Songhai farm there. We have other farms in the state. We're about to approach the farming season because the woman really need to survive to enjoy whatever thing the government has to do for the people. I think there is too much hunger in the land. So let's talk of so much infrastructure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
My name is Christian.
Yeah, Christian, your thoughts?
It's quite unfortunate that we are in a climate that is considered uncivilized. If not, some of these our officials or leaders would have been in prison. Why am I saying this? Let us look at our budget, sector by sector. How many of them have reached even 20% of what they have projected or of their proposal? This education, security, agriculture, health. How many? We just live in deceit and begin to think that we are doing something while we are not doing anything. They are talking about supplementary budget. And meanwhile, the one the governor was supposed to present to the assembly, even the one that the National Assembly did, they added something to it. So what are you looking for? This 3 months ago, you want to bring supplementary budget. In which sector? Is it education that you go to many schools in Rivers State, people are sitting on the ground? Is it on agriculture that we are producing food? Or is it on health that you don't even have standard hospitals? But perhaps you talk about BMH. Apart from BMH, there are people not living in other 23 local governments. I don't understand how we operate in this part of the world. Some of these guys need to be arrested, honestly speaking.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon, parent.
Yeah. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Clever Gerard calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts?
Let me start from the last one. Governor Simfubara and the government, please, should just concentrate on completing of the ring road. I think that one is the major. For me as a person, I think it's the major. We should complete that one. Then, if there is time, we should commence with the Trans-Calabari Road also. But the ring road should be the major priority. Please, can I add on the issue of?
We'll get to that. You can actually share your thoughts once you're done with this particular story. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
I want to talk on assumption of oil in Ogoniland.
No, we are not there yet. We are still.
Okay, you never.
We are done with that particular one. Now we are in the third topic
no
for
problem.
today.
I will call back.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is Fred. I'm calling from Gokana.
Yeah, Fred, your thoughts?
Yes, but in Gokana, there is no state government project in Gokana. Governor Singh have entered to that state. Up till now, no state project in Gokana. But if they ask me, as I said, the best project for him to do is employment. Let him do employment for the people of Rivers State. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening,
Yeah. Your name and where you're calling us from, sir?
I am Roque calling from Andoni.
Your thoughts?
And I speak on the other topic.
No, we are still talking about the budget. When we are done with that, you can actually comment on any of the three topics.
Okay, let me wait.
All right, thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message via this number, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Let it not look as if it's because of somebody that is highly positioned in the society that have made this. We have been saying it that whatever that has happened within that very period of event, you understand, should be looked into, and the government that is in position now, who is Governor Siminala Fubara, who is our own brother, who is back, because we are all Rivers indigenous. Sorry, my name is Samuel Ogotu.
Yeah,
that there are all projects are important. All projects are important. But there are most of them that are, should be given high priority to, based on how it touches people's lives. So me, my own is let him just sit down and look at it, and his advisors should just tell him that this and this and these are what are supposed to be done. To be candid, we really miss his absence within that very 6 months. We have missed a lot in this day. So many things have happened. May God help us.
Thank you very much.
God should help us. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this message. Good evening, Priye. Please tell that man that the sole administrator carried out verification for state workers and he deliberately chose to conduct it at their local government headquarters to reduce the transportation cost and also to avoid crowding at the state secretariat. My name is Jumbo Arela. I think that was what happened, but I was trying to get the facts with the system, so I could not get it as quick as possible. That's why I said that. I actually tried to clear him on that. This one, Dr. Chideloid is fighting back. If not, he will not terminate the employment of people who were legitimately employed because of political differences. I believe it will be challenged in court. Thank you. This is Ned Aguma. We have this one. For me, the people of MOR Council should know that Mr. Chideloid is only gathering funds for the political structure. That's your opinion. I support the civil society and urge the people of Ogoni to reject President Tinubu's great gift that will swallow them if they accept. The budget of Rivers State is for President Bola Tinubu. Brightner from Woji. Your opinion. This one. Priya, greetings to you. I think everything is wrong with the name Chideloid. Your opinion. Why is he always attracting negative attention? The last I checked, the little development MR was the effort of the last administration. Please, he should be calming down, Joe. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta. Let's move to the text message portal. Yes, we have this one. Priya Chideloid is known for oppressing workers. This would be his second conflict with workers. I don't know what workers have done to him. His own chairmanship is just about workers. He should focus on insecurity, job creation, infrastructure. Leave the workers alone. Mr. Lucky, your opinion. Greetings, Priya. Regarding complaints about Chidi, like they say, if a single man cooks for a community, they will finish it. But if the community cooks for you, you may not finish it. For you, Chidi, never let the entire community cook for you again. Never let majority know you for evil deed. This Honorable Marlon, your thoughts? You can still keep the text message coming through. I will try as much as possible to squeeze in any of them that comes to the studio before I leave. Let's go back to the phone line. You can actually share your thoughts on any of the three stories we have discussed today. From the very first one, aggrieved MOR Council workers protest alleged salary omission at River State Secretariat. Second story, civil society group rejects federal government plans to restart oil exploration in Ogoni land. And the last story, Peter Mede urges supplementary budget following emergency rule. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Marcos, you can share your thoughts on any of the stories.
Beautiful. I wanted to talk about the assumption of oil in Ogoniland.
You can go on.
Priya, let's be honest and sincere to ourselves. If I should say no, Somebody will say, he hate Ogoni people. But I want to ask. There is one parable they normally say in some part of the country, that the cane they use in old wife, the new wife at the time will experience it. If we should check what is happening in our communities, including my own community, go to Ahoda, go to Mebule, that have oil wells, for something oil wells. Go to Mechem, see what those areas look like. Is somebody telling me that they're going to do something different here in Ogoni now? My brother, I want to ask, is it only oil that is in south and south that will carry this country? Why the northerners are mining uranium? States are using it. If you allow me to suggest, what Tinubu is trying to do, because his son has 40% share in an NPC and some of his men, if he drills more oil in Ogoni land, his share will increase.
You can't actually substantiate
please,
that.
It's truth. Google it, please. It's truth. I'm not trying to accuse him.
Wale Tinubu, I think that should be the CEO of Oando and all.
Please, let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, please, you can actually do it quickly so you can pick other calls.
People should not allow that to happen. There is no special thing is giving them indeed.
Thank you
until
very
when
much.
they should allow this to mine the mineral resource. Please.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Andy and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
Andy, your thoughts?
Somebody asked the question that what is this every time Ogoni? What is the difference between the oil in Ogoni and oil in other places? I want to tell him something. For example, when you leave a particular piece of land in agriculture, you leave it for many years. When you go and plant, the first year of planting is very, very nutritious. The harvest you will get will be so wonderful. That is why it is encouraged that one does fallow system in agriculture. I want to tell you that for the while that oil has not gone out of that land, that soil, it is so rich. And they know it has been tested. I want to tell the Ogoni people directly. I don't want to go straight to begin to talk about what they have said and what not they have not said. I want to tell you, the Ogonis, just like the last caller has said, there will be no difference between any place where oil is being taken out and your place as federal government is coming. Definitely, it will even be more worse because issues and problems will be in your community, in your areas. I want to advise the Ogonis, make sure the federal government does completely 100% of what they are supposed to do for you before you start allowing them to go and begin to take your oil. Else,
thank you very much.
You will never see it. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Perry.
Yeah, thank you.
Clever Gerard calling back from Port Harcourt.
Clever, your thoughts?
On the Ogoni, please, I will suggest the Ogoni people should not allow federal government to touch their oil. All these things are telling us that they have brought to them, Is it what is a country that is working? Is it what they are supposed to give to the people before exploring their oil? Please, the Ogoni people should stand on their ground not to. And for Chidi Lord, it's just been, I don't want to use a word that will...
don't use the wrong word. Thank you very much.
The law is just not doing what is right.
Thank you very much.
It's not doing what is not right. Please.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Is it Maxwell on the line?
It's Priya. Is good evening.
Okay, Priya. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Coach Andy.
Coach Andy, your thoughts?
I want to talk about Ogoni oil. They should not allow federal government to do anything there. I say so is because I've seen in different places where they have oil in their land. No good thing that is coming. For example, Umeblu one. Go and see what is happening. They are crying every day for road. They are crying every day for water, even light. So they should not allow, unless the federal government do what 100% thing that they ask them to do. That's only when they will permit. But yet, it's not still sound. I'm telling you, because this Tinubu that is our president is not really doing us good. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
See, please help me beg Chidi Lloyd to leave the local government workers alone. If Chidi Lloyd made money in this government, Can't Deloy pay every household in his community money to survive? Look at the situation we are now. And somebody secure a job. If you go to the north, I serve in the north. In local government secretariat, you will not see people more than 20. And they pay more than 10,000 people. Why our own thing is different? This money, did it belong to Deloy pocket? Is it coming out from his pocket? Why will not allow these people to rest and give them this money you are hearing? Now 25,000, 15,000. Then somebody will now come up to say, hey, now those work I will not pay. I wonder what is wrong with us. I wonder what is wrong with us. Help me beg Deloy to give her people the little money that they are working for. Let them feed their family.
Thank you very much.
I don't understand where we are heading to. I'm tired of this kind of thing in River State.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Evening. My name is Morning the Bag. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Morning the Bag, your thoughts?
Okay. I want to comment on our contribution.
You can go on.
Okay. It does a pity that we find ourselves in this kind of situation. The federal government is not worthy to be trusted. If not in a well or in a sense society, all these things should not be happening. So it should not be happening because other region, other part of the state, they have been extracting their oil. No condition has been given to them, but on their own, they are giving them conditions to come out before they start draining oil and all the rest of it. So there is marginalization on before this time. Yes, we understand. But at least the condition is text. Organis are making their things looking more special. So if federal government meets all their demands, this will also hit other host communities too. To start up with their own excess of demand or before you know it's this agitation. So they should not allow everything just let bygone be bygone. They should just forget about everything and manage what the federal government wants to start putting on ground for them.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's pick other calls. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name or where you're calling us from?
Calling from Oslo, Mr. T.
Your thoughts?
About the news coming from MO local government. Do you expect less from a sadist? Thank you.
That's quite short. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, your name or where you're calling us from?
My name is Nabu, calling from Port Harcourt.
Nabu, your thoughts?
First of all, let me talk about MO. I don't know why this man is, anywhere he is, there is chaos. There's always an issue. When he was in assembly, problem. The last time that he was saddled with that opportunity to head that local government problem, now to problem. So he should please help those people. They are his people. I'm not from that local government, but I don't like what is happening there. Then secondly, on the Ogoni matter.
Okay.
The Ogoni should be very careful. Because what they have dangled before them as a carrot, which is the university and the road, how does that benefit the Ogoni, the common man in Ogoni? That university, is it not an equivalent that is the VC? The East-West Road they are talking about, is it not what is connecting interstate? So what would they say that has? What impact does that really have on Ogoni people? So those elders in Ogoni that are trying to, for their own personal aggrandizement, they should be careful. Blood was shed on this oil. They should be careful. That is just
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Let's do it in 30 seconds. We are running out of time.
Right. For Deloy, the last caller said, if those people are say workers, why can't he report them to EFCC? He was paying them. Was he not the one who was paying them? But the services they render, so they will not be paid for. Is it the case of Celeste Mayor? For Ogoni people, have they done with the clean-up Ogoni report according to United Nations report, which Barry started? Because the president and his men, they want more money, so they want to resume oil production in Ogoni. Without allied cleaning the waterways and the land so that those farmers and the fishermen can go back to their businesses. Is everybody that will benefit from this production of oil in Ogoni? They should be very careful because what
Thank you
is
very
coming
much.
is more than what is more than what is media has. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the WhatsApp portal. Let me squeeze in this one. It's not funny to hear Chidi Lloyd at it again. That's the kind of tyranny the people of Rivers State want. What do you expect from a corrupt system that produces corrupt people? Lawlessness, just unfortunate. Michael Sunday. We have another message. Let me see. We don't have any message. Should we squeeze in one call? No, we have run out of time. So we'll call it a short on today's edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time next week, Monday. Do have a lovely weekend. I am Priya Izogo. Up next is Waiting They Happen with MC Kura and his crew. Good evening.
They make young boys and girls join party gang. As how you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. With the Dabaru, our continent, so.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95. On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 26th September. In 1907, New Zealand was granted dominion status within the British Empire, recognizing it as an autonomous community with a greater degree of self-government. In 1960, John F. Kennedy and Richard Nixon participated in the first ever televised presidential debate. The debate significantly influenced the outcome of the election and the role of television in politics. In 1966, an attempted coup to overthrow the military government of Ghana, led by General Joseph Ankara, was unsuccessful. This came months after the successful coup that ousted President Kwame Nkrumah earlier that year. In 2002, a Senegalese government-owned ferry capsized off the coast of Gambia and more than 1,800 people died, making it one of the deadliest maritime disasters in history. In 2013, Boko Haram militants attacked the College of Agriculture in Gujuba, Yobe State, Nigeria, and over 40 students were killed in their sleep during the attack. And in 2014, the first confirmed case of Ebola was diagnosed in the US when a patient who had traveled from Liberia was admitted to a hospital in Texas. This marks a critical point in the international response in the Ebola outbreak in West Africa.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
Nigerian music superstar Oluwatobiloba Daniel Anidugbe, popularly known as Kiss Daniel, has debunked a viral report claiming a court ordered the freezing of his personal and business accounts over a contract dispute. Priscilla Ojo, the daughter of the famous Nigerian actress Iyabo Ojo, has reunited with her Tanzanian husband Juma Jokes and newborn baby Rakim Nkambala. Nigerian controversial social media critic and activist Martin Vincent Ose, popularly known as Very Dark Man, has started mobilizing his followers under the banner of the Rattle Movement for a nationwide community service. Nollywood Award-winning actresses and filmmakers Funke Akindele and Toyin Abraham have dismissed speculations about an alleged feud between them. On the foreign scene, famous American rapper Cardi B has set a new world record for most drone deliveries to deliver her new album, Am I the Drama, in September 19, 2025 across Dallas, Fort Worth region, Texas, USA.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen,
They say wahala didn't finish.
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just say
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood. They chapa. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
I never said so. Please. They said if what are you looking for? I said this, and maybe should correct that. Only I never said so. Please. They said if what are you looking for? I said this, and maybe should correct that. Only I will not. I'm not a liability. But your first thing that you.
The doctor said you're having what? Infection. What's the name of the infection? Staphylococcus.
Yes, I'm the.
Is it only staph or staphylococcus?
Yes, staphylococcus.
Staphylococcus.
Yes.
Which one again?
And he mentioned another one about. He mentioned another one.
Which is another one?
I think it's in the result today.
What do you mean by it is in the result? Am I the one that have the infection? Or is in the result? For me to lead it out or what?
So,
you have staphylococcus.
Yes.
Where do you get them?
That was when I was in South Africa.
When you was in South Africa?
Yes.
You carried it to come back from South Africa to Nigeria.
That's when I.
They say you have it when you're in South Africa.
That's the time I start having the experience.
It's in South Africa you get them.
Yeah.
Do you have it before you go to South Africa?
No.
Is it not in South Africa you start to see? It's in South Africa staphylococcus, not the Nigerian staphylococcus. I'm not laughing.
South Africa staphylococcus.
When you are here in Nigeria before you go to South Africa, do you have the staphylococcus?
No.
It's when you go to South Africa, you start to have the staphylococcus. It's not the Nigerian staphylococcus. It's a South Africa staphylococcus, and you carry it to come to give to Nigerian people. I don't understand. The doctors.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Thank God it's Friday.
Friday banger.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
The last Friday of the month.
I was told that in Port Harcourt it was raining from Monday to
Thursday.
Yes. So I heard back. I was in the state and I was getting.
Let me ask you, Justice. Yeah. Where you stay? What's the flood situation there?
The flood situation is zero. The whole road is tarred. Street lights, estate security. 247 lights. I want to thank God. It's been an amazing life. Before I come wake from sleep.
TD, what's the flood situation at your residence?
Okay.
On a residence or location or your those are not big men, it's a residence.
Area, the residence.
Mine it's somehow resi. The dents no the dents they get to the problem. So my area is actually cool. The rain actually made some place wet, but just like Justice said. Still
what about your light situation?
I'm not good. I'm not the emotional.
I never still get light.
Yeah. It's crazy.
For how many months now?
It's crazy. This is about since January now.
They contribute money for their side to buy new transformer. The person carry around. And they're going
to That's South Africa Staphylococcus. South Africa. Oh God.
And at that time you go to hear say it's a small word. When they carry your money around, you go to say this word big. Big. Nah, it's small. It's true.
Okay, anyways, we're on show again. We're there at 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. And I know how we do our Friday show. Now show where we say we give on our way they listen to us more times. When I feel put on our voice for the story. Today we carry better for Ogbonge story where we say if you hear this story, if it smile, you fit no to smile like that, but you just take it in good faith. What's there? Nothing can shock you. It's in Nigeria that you stay. So we don't get that. We just introduce ourselves. So sharp more Saturday, fire the story one by follow. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you will see I'm Sikuro. We did there the rest of the thing. So if you king where then carry for back. You know they know say the journey far. We don't show. And to go remain.
Good evening, country people. This is your boy MC TJ, the man what they call the sugar of events. Whether na weddings, child dedication, burial, put score, go come make and sweet for you. My people, you don't welcome, we don't come, we don't show. For 95.1 Today FM, and now waiting they happen. The Friday edition, a banger edition be this so. You know, so I always tell and I say, when your foul lost, anytime your foul lost, any other one they come on for your neighbor door, I've been a window, they always they suspicious. We don't show with cool and a bonge topic.
Okay, thank you, TD. Justice.
Alright, so we country people, you don't hear my name already. My name is MC Justice, that man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run, they come. Make a con chook mat. Even if they rain or sun, they shine, you go see me, they run, they come. We don't come for waiting they happen for today na the 5.1. So that we go chook mat for things where they happen for we country and we do the world.
Okay, we don't show again. Not true. That one remind me. Not true. I think this week, Tinubu will celebrate Ogoni people now.
Yeah, they are Ogoni reports. The governor carry.
was about $300 million.
Say they use and buy house somewhere.
Now maybe today news.
So I believe now Ogoni people should be happy with this award.
Latest development.
And Tinubu don't talk say make them start oil exploration.
See, me I've been one person say I'd always talk my mind. It's not like as an Ogoni man. I'm not angry. I'm very happy say they want to start As in Nigeria,
over 30 years.
So they want start to drill the oil.
Me say oil choke ogoni.
No oil choke. The oil wey dey there brew.
Me say if they start drilling.
My problem
is say they can't work again. That time, you remember? No, but funny enough, you know say Shell been give some ogoni people.
Yes, they go first
for our topic. You know say Shell been give ogoni people. People with from Budo City.
Yes.
Most especially, I talk about Budo City people.
They
been give 5 million on collect 3. One guy want to say collect that money. Hotel. Now they rest on hand. But hopefully we'll get to see something.
Sure.
We'll get university
but
or environment.
We'll go first shot down.
Baba no go take load.
Somebody come for radio. The other day they say one no go dey get guy. Now they promise him women. I see yesterday they want starting meaning give women belle.
No, Ogoni guys are very fertile. Okay, now enter the first story. The first story with the year. This na particular story we be say we dey always complain say Nigeria no good, Nigeria no good. But it dey like say some of our leaders what they talk, it look like say they nothing concern them. We dey talk about Adamawa State for Adamawa State. Their local government chairmen don't send their wives. Now many local government about 21 local government, I mean?
Adamawa State.
Yeah, I think about 21 local government. The chairman for Adama send their wives. Say no, these women they need to go learn more about leadership. They need to learn more about constitution. They need to learn about politics. So that when they send them, no be Abuja, they send them go, no be Kano, they send them go Turkey.
Far Turkey.
Far Turkey, Istanbul, Turkey.
They go
then go for leadership training. Adamawa State. We be say, we be the cry say Adamawa State now one of the poorest states. But this local government chairman then send their wives go, say make them go learn more so that when they come back, waiting them learn, they feel use and assist their husband. Adamawa State now one of the poorest states for Nigeria. School children when they go school for Adamawa State, now one of the states where get children when they go school where. As of 2022, Adamawa State total IGR na 13 billion naira. As of 2023, na 17 billion naira na they generate. As of 2024, they never even generate up to 20 billion naira. Waiting Remi Tinubu use 5 days generate for a birthday. Remi Tinubu use 5 days generate 20 billion naira. And now waiting and still counting. And now waiting Adamawa State as a state no fit generate up to 20 billion naira in 2024. But yet they send women, they send their wives go Turkey to go enjoy vacation. I don't know whether they call them training, but me I see them as vacation. TD, you feel say now the best way. You think as they travel go there, maybe they won't go get idea. When they come back now, they fit develop Adamawa State.
Nigeria now they see Nigerians.
So don't pour you speed.
Nigeria now they see Nigerians. See people who they pity, who they feel for. We they feel for them. So when you see Adamawa State, if they pass there, bro, the place is very if they very dirty, you don't even add that one. No, like if you see their local, you know, say if you go some villages for River State here, when you see local people, you go see you associate to them. For Adamawa, you go see all this primitive, you know, you go local, you don't even put away local government chairman, local government chairman. See where they send their wife Turkey. You see the problem. I don't know to say the problem for this country are politicians. Politicians. The moment you just turn politician, your life will change.
Okay, we don't hear from TD. MC Justice. You know, as they send these women go Turkey, since as they come back now, we're going to see Adamawa State video like Turkey in 6 months.
They go there, maybe they go chop turkey. See, I see the talk, Nigerian youth, we are not angry enough. We still they tolerate some of these things. We're not angry enough.
What do you mean by that?
See, we've heard about the happening.
You know the kind of person they first for Baba, you go to Bukuru first, go test. Okay.
Because if person they shout, guys are waiting, Baba just they there. Baba for me they
it's a sachet. Okay, so you will talk something.
So I think we're never ready to hold these our leaders accountable because they shout say they need to tax the citizen enough. There is no money, there is no this, but they get extra money for luxury. When it comes to them as a politician, when something happened, there is no primary health care, there is no hospital for people to give birth, there is no school, there's no table in the school. The government will tell you, say, make you give them time, give us wait, let us process it. But when it comes to them, anything pertaining them, they know they use and play funds, they always they available. Now why I say we know they're angry enough, because if they're angry enough, for the fifth force our politicians, they're not supposed to even talk some kind thing. Imagine wives of local government who are not elected officials. They are not elected officials. So it is totally wrong to use the common wealth of the people for such luxury.
Okay, thank you, MC Justice. So if you listen to us, we'll open the phone line. You go tell us whether a good move. Maybe as Rivers State they now we say don't come 23 local government chairmen where they can say, okay, we want to send our wives. Maybe we want to send our wives to UK or send our wives to US. I think will I say one of our
you say Rivers State.
You know say get problem for US. Just send them go and go learn more.
If I now waiting I want to the wife to talk it.
So you know Rivers State.
Now
Dubai.
What time is it Dubai? Jupiter.
Okay, don't go another planet. Okay, if they listen to us, you can tell us anything. The second story will carry come here. Governor Eno Abi.
Yes.
That's the governor of Akwa Ibom State. Governor Eno. He don't look like this. One day he say no. No, we just see people we don't suffer for this state. We don't put in their 100 for the state. They suffer like this. They stress themselves. So it don't make sense. So he can sit down and say no, make him bring something. We go make the leaders we don't work for the state happy. So in come buy some cars, some SUVs cars. Where they say each of these cars now worth over close to 200 million naira. In come say he won't use these cars give deputy governors. People who don't be deputy governors for the state come on. Say he won't use these cars give them as way of saying thank you for the state and I don't try. And the thing will also help them do their movement. But people don't come and come cry at last. Say that 200 million way they go use buy each car for these deputy governors. Now waste of money. Because that money now, if it use and do another thing. But TD, when they talk about cost of governance, you see say a good move like the governor of Akwa Ibom said, now pastor MBO, so maybe he was led by the Spirit of God to tell him to go buy these cars for these former deputy governors. What do you think about this matter?
See, what me I think you talk about cost of governance. For this our government, we know they actually they need to see them. Our politicians see they see them. Our government as a whole, from the center, from the top, come down. Okay, imagine now a state like Akwa Ibom State. There are so many things where we say if that man puts that money inside to generate income, or maybe build industry, it no go benefit the common man. Now because see anything what politicians they do, when we say when they no say go benefit you the common man, they no go ever feed them. See these people they go buy car give, are they suffering? Now people they suffer. Former deputy governors.
But this is not deputy governor.
Former deputy governor, they are not. Then go get cars. You know, add the
so
official
you
cars.
Say deputy governors fit no broke.
Deputy governors, see for this any position, if na local government chairman they make local government chairman, you no go broke. Now don't call them. They will not be deputy governor. No, now this we always focus our energy and our priority on things where they're very wrong for this country. And until just like MC Justice talk, until we the youth. We stop to the sit down when they come for airport. We go down. They say sugar there, but sugar.
They go mobilize. They go airport. Go receive them.
Until we stop all of those things,
those shenanigans,
all those careless things. You never chop. You go they sing for them. People don't even care about you. They don't care. They don't even know why they feed. Justice. Until we begin hold them accountable, they go stop all these things when they do. Then they know what they do. What they do. do, they very, very wrong. But they don't go feel help you.
Thank you, Sugar of Event. Justice, what do you think for this one? Because maybe if we say the deputy governors, they go through a lot of stress, when they use all these online Uber, all those kind of things. So
you don't forget MC Kuro, deputy governors they on pension. Deputy governors, they receive pension.
Okay,
even after even after
stay,
they go end for life. Even after then,
even when they die, they get death benefits.
Then why?
Okay, they get death benefits.
No.
Then why you go still go ahead? They spend the state resources. You know, say the way this thing they go now, by next year taxes go up. Our politicians will get more money. They're going to buy cars for their house girl. They're going to buy houses because now the level now they don't know what they don't even know waiting to use the resources of the people do. You know, and we expect more, especially from the governor of Akwa Ibom State, Pastor Omo. We expect more in terms of governance. There is no job for the youth. Waiting for their SSA to SSA. And
you don't see
I don't live for Akwa Ibom State. There's no viable industry there for the youth to work. The governor don't receive almost 100 billion this year. They don't invest all those money. So they need to hold now, Pastor. The same thing way for Benue State to their governor and Reverend Father. But since he come into power, insecurity to triple. We expect more from these people where they brand themselves as men of God. Where they in position of power. They say when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. But now these men they rule. You know the enter body.
maybe until when you want be anyone enter this government position, beg the government, they call you politician. Because the moment you don't turn politician, they see the change your attitude, your character. There's a very big spirit behind it.
Okay. More enter this other story because I tell her I say today we will give more time to on our way they listen to us. This particular story. FRSC Corp Marshal Shehu Mohammed in don't come to say here road safety they don't suffer no be small. People they insult road safety because of say they no get gun. If you see road safety go tell you stop, you no go gree stop because you know say no whole Kalamushi, no AK-47.
And security don't go far. That's the way you come.
After
this show,
senior man, that's the way you talk on it. Don't let me know.
Now, I say, MC Kuro, man to man, leave this king of wedding. You call amnesty.
Papa did collect amnesty. You understand? So, bro, if guy don't come and compare, say the Nigerians really respect road safety people. Say for them to respect road safety, now when they break law, you go see yellow light, you go they drive, they go. You go see red light, you go they drive, they go. They will tell you stop, make them check you, you no go agree. Make them check some kind of things for your vehicle, you no go agree. You go they drive. And all those things, and go drive restlessly. Before I see accident don't show. He say make them give road safety gun. TD. You see the way road safety they react. I don't know that I don't jam any of them.
I don't jam them already. Me, I naturally as a Nigerian, normal.
And those road safety people, they like say they get anger issues sometimes. The one where I meet when they go worry.
You know the kind of song where this would sound on.
That song.
You know, say drivers prefer meet police, but road safety.
So, but why they like that? Why they like that, CD?
See, number one, just like I talk, say they stand on that song. Not like the song we shine today.
So but the way they stand on that song past police.
They stand on that song
past police.
Yes.
Road safety. No, nah. Police they stay.
Police and road like this. Then if you go office, you know,
listen. Before you say police stand for road, watch them well. Now that their money they collect. When they say they stand,
but police they
the moment they always they road. The moment rain. When you go to say this, the moment rain, just like say 1 Saturday before. So, but down to the question, we know say normally typical Nigerians, we know they law abiding. Some, not all, few. I don't in one senior man of God who they drive. I didn't sign car. As we reach this, I want to observe to see if he go obey, he move.
You don't tell us a man of God. You don't tell us a man of God. Was a father in the Lord. Please, can you respect that?
Now, those two cannot answer. And say, can't you see that we are late? So, but what I try to say, in as much as we know, say we know they keep to all of these rules, we cannot give gun to road safety. Already they complain about accidental discharge for police people hand. Can you imagine
if road safety
road safety hold you, they will be careful. Even they would advise the agent if you fly, avoid
they use that your driving license plate. Can I see your driving license?
If they hold you, nothing want to.
They want justice.
Yes.
Put your voice for the story.
Nah, the matter tire me. I don't know what road safety won't do with gun. When your job not to check whether fire extinguisher demo.
Then been give NSCDC gun,
yes, civil defense.
Civil defense gun.
Yes.
And road safety been there before civil defense.
Yes. But road safety, their job not necessarily require. Your job not to check if my papers they complete. Your job not to check if I get fire extinguishers for motor. If my tires, so you know require gun. So if somebody now, you see the mentality of our paramilitary.
They're very stubborn.
Now, even the stubbornness, let's talk about that. If you stop me and I no agree stop because I carry because my motor I no get fire extinguisher, my tire no good, my papers no complete. So the right option now to use gun on me.
But
you know they right.
Come to think of it, if you say technology they work for Nigeria, if they stop you no agree, they will just take your plate number.
Yes. You get some Lagos state government been introduced this way they use tax people for highs. You get speed limit where you go pass for Third Mainland Bridge. Before you know, when you reach us, they don't print it. Now so white guys they do, and before you know, once you reach us, your bill they wait for you. As long as so we suppose advance in technology. Everything will not be animals. Everything gone. Everything calm down. So if
sometimes you don't say they do all those of Nigerians. They say an average Nigerian is a stubborn person.
No, be the right approach with that, I beg. So that we will avoid waiting before you know safety go they pursue and because that gun you go use them. Before you know election day you go see road safety.
Everything I just approach. You know say even as a driver, you get the way you go approach a policeman. See that normal that money way they pay. You know go pay him. Now just wisdom. I tell you. You just see a policeman, you just say the law. Just
okay,
see
the law.
Okay,
more enter break, more go check with one policeman when they choke back. Whether we say the law, whether I don't give up money, we come back.
The law.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o. It is an incontrovertible fact that the future of power is solar. It is becoming increasingly clear that solar is the way to go if reliable, clean, and uninterrupted power is our goal. Our homes need power, our offices need power, our public buildings need power, our lives and activities need power, and of course, I mean reliable power. Now, at the Solar World Electric Technology Limited, we have cut our teeth as professionals in the business of solar and renewable energy, ranging from inverters, lithium-ion batteries, solar panels, solar water heating systems, solar street lights, etc. You can visit our office at the basement, Market Square, GRA Phase 2, Port Harcourt, or our website on www.solarworldelectric.com, or you can call us on 0906 331-5492. Solar World Electric Technology Limited. We are redefining the limits.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onitsha, behind the former Power Mike Sports Stadium, Onitsha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the...
Okay, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1 and the show now waiting to happen. My name is MC Kuro. I did here with MC TD, the sugar of events, and MC Justice. One man we hate injustice. And we'll just take this final story so that we open the phone line, make people, country people choke their voice for the matter. Then we dey on ground. This final story, this one no be small, oh. No be small. So Ivorian, the guy down the Ivory Coast. Things don't red for Ivory Coast. You understand? Things don't red. Nine can say okay. As Nigerians within Nigeria, they jackpot, they go UK, they go US. And say no, say in one jackpot come Nigeria. Not saying come Nigeria. In waiting, babe. When they come Nigeria, I come there at the hustle. Also, they do small hustling. And go see say the Nigeria with them plan come, my brother. Then I say la Nigeria la come the plan them. You understand? They left home to feed home.
Nah, they call home, see me the same guy. Say get us this.
Oh, they call home, but it can't look like say home no. After all, you people in Nigeria with Davido, Burna Boy, every big boy stay there. And they see Obi Kubana, they spray money in water. Say you there for Nigeria and you want make me with the Ivory Coast help you. How? If you don't tire, come back Ivory Coast. So them they look Nigeria say they don't jack back up. As Nigerians they had the thing to run. As some people too they think to run come here. And come they nine the guys come see over. Him and the girl don't see say you don't red. Because waiting them plan come Nigeria, no be like that. You don't red. Now so the guy go enter one place for Ogun State. Him and the girl kidnap themselves. Then go hide for one place. When they hide, when they come call designer, get better. Him and the girl use better all those tomatoes, put like saying a blood for their face. Use tie themselves, then do their stage arrange better drama. Use they send their families for Ivory Coast. See, within Nigeria, they don't kidnap also. You understand? I don't say they always have kidnapping case for Nigeria. So yeah. The family for there just feel say, child.
These people we left home to feed us. They don't kidnap them. So now we need feed them for where they eat.
Now them where they are not on the ras money based on say they want send come Nigeria because their people don't enter danger. Now they come due to one of Interpol, they come talk to IG of police come they follow up the matter. Later they come find out say for Ogun State where then they say these people now then kidnap themselves, go hide for one corner because of hunger. They won't collect and a criminal offense. TG. Somebody feel they listen to us now. Then say even as that one happen, he get one guy to wake kidnap himself because he asked him father, say make him father give him 500,000 naira for him to repay loan. Loan when go take where the father know there where he go collect 500k for loan. Now in the ginger father say no go give her the money. Now he first kidnap himself. So now TD, somebody feel they listen to us. Now crime. What be your advice? Because person when they listen to us say maybe a senior brother no one give her money. I ain't done the thing to go enter one place for a kukulu hide there say they go send money. Then start to send videos. Just your simple advice.
My simple advice is I would first of all, let's say as a Christian, I would tell Nigerians when they hear me, we need divine direction in everything they do. Okay. Yes.
But divine direction no day to kidnap.
No, no day to kidnap. That's the first thing we as a man, we be so you don't grow so okay, you don't reach age of your responsibility. You need to pray for direction, because now the only thing will make you succeed for this life. First of all, because it's not by leaving the country. We don't have some person we fly from Nigeria go England. Till now, their land, no, their life, no, they never land. They have nothing don't land for their body. They get nothing. They get with some people don't go to buy. Nah, they
buy online backpacks.
Buy online. They get so boy. What I try to say in everything they do, now your divine direction, now go fit guide you into achieving that thing where you. But for me, crime maybe is not a viable option. Maybe option at all we need to consider.
Justice, you don't talk from the spiritual angle. You come from the
very. The guy get luck. You know, say people feel it. If I kidnap myself, my papa could just go say, "Mona hula."
No, but if you kidnap yourself, your papa no go first know say na you kidnap yourself. Obviously, you go to say that people kidnap. So
because now me supposed to raise my money, so now why waiting I dey do there? So waiting I dey find for the So you did very wrong actually on a serious note. So we need to no be some action we did encourage. No be the first time we don't hear a similar story like this where people they try kidnap themselves to extort from their family. It just be like saying a new update. No try police catch you, funny. Funny because it is very easy to track and trace and all that. Because we trust our security agents. No just now sign of betrayal and wickedness to your family self if you take such action.
The phone numbers, we don't talk all the story now. I don't hear all the story. The phone number to call now 0810-9510-951. Mate, come back again. 0810-9510-951. Then those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So the last woman will call us today. We get a recharge card for you. Like we dey talk, we just give everybody 1 minute. You put your voice and you contribute for the story. Okay, check this one. I don't know. Did I say our network? Our network it don't start. You know they had them. Network while I don't start.
While we wait to resolve that, we'll just take some messages where we don't get for here. We got this one. Say, good evening, MC Kuro and friends in the studio. I'm not excited that the drilling of oil will commence in Ogoni because many people will not benefit from the income. Our leaders are jokers. Deputy governors that have made much money are the ones the governor is giving SUV cars. Please, United Nations, please come to our rescue. Madam Cynthia from Rukboko. Madam Cynthia and only us we save ourselves. Nothing United Nations won't do for us. So this matter. Even gods of our fatherland not there for us. Okay. Greetings, wise men. The action of Akwa Ibom State Governor is misplaced priority. There are millions of poor people over there. Okay.
So we'll take this call. Hello, good evening.
God bless you, my beloved brother. My name is Urine Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udwa in the Mago Kumboklan.
Okay, Madiki, I put your voice for the story.
Aloha, let me react on the one that done my brother from Ivory Coast to Nigeria. You see, I one person that have fought exactly the same victim, just like that young man. I was in Malaysia, trying all possible best, at least to make it in life as a young boy that is growing. But I was in a tight corner. What will I think? I returned back to my country, thinking that returning back to my country will give me joy. But what did I see? There is nothing, my beloved brother, happening in the youth sector. Across Nigeria, more especially where I come from, River State, go our bus stops. You will see our vibrant youth. What are they doing there? No industry, no skill acquisition to ensure that they engage our vibrant youth. You can imagine what the boy thinks because Davido, all those big names, they lavish money, thinking that is IED in all the youth. My beloved brother, that is what you're facing. It's only coincidence that boy falling that way just to kidnap himself so that people will raise money for him. I am begging the government. This government have a lot to do. Not just every time politics across Nigeria. What is happening? Yeah, I come from River State. The only thing, the job available for our youth is only security.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Where is the industry?
Thank you, sir.
Our leaders, our politicians.
Thank you, sir. Because
what is really happening in this great nation called Nigeria?
Thank you, sir. Give me a bam. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Mala Musa.
Mala Musa, put your voice for the Tory.
Pertaining this Adamawa State, now that local government chairman. You see that Adamawa, me, I don't stay there. So I study that place well. And what I want to tell you, that Adamawa State, you get one local government, and that local government they near this Atiku Abubakar, former vice president now, in one local government. If you go that local government, up to now, they tell you, those people did that local government, one part of the local government, one word who did the local government. You know they wear clothes too. They hear me? And this.
They wear clothes.
Yes, now leave they carry leaf cover their back and front.
Are you serious?
And they tell you now, don't they there like 12 years now, stay there.
And their local government chairman wife follow travel.
And now what you make the thing when they vex me? Take out to up to now place where they know they wear clothes up to now. Me, I don't go that place now. You can't go for this evangelism for that place. And they tell you they know they wear clothes. Now leave they cover their front and back.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Musa, because of time, Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, good evening. Hello. Chai, network. Hello, good evening.
Hello, I'm Chikoro.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
Good evening. George from Oyugo.
Put your voice for the Tory, Mr. Josh.
I want to talk about road safety. Road safety, this is not first time, this is not second time. They always need to make them give them gun. What do they want to use gun for? They are not entering bush. They are not fighting for armed robbers or waiting. But they always need gun. It's not to stay for road and check papers. And you see these people are for no gun, though. These people wicked, Pass the people who get guns. When they fool you, they will make you come. But they are saying need gun. They don't, please, not as well that, so make them not give them gun, no. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
From Port Harcourt City.
Put your voice for the Tory. Get 1 minute.
Yes, we are just the one that is making news in Adamawa State. This leadership training in Turkey. Do you know whether they have gone for pilgrimage in Israel and Mecca? Why there are people there, IDPs, children, and Amadi, what have you? Some of them to channel those money to address the needs of the people. They need to. Is it the autonomy of local government is an extension of corruption to the grassroots, to the local government chairman? For Akwa Ibom State Governor, it's the state government that have increased the tuition fee in their higher institution. You go to their primary school, secondary school, the structure there, they are nothing to write home about. I don't think they let us come there and you see my current former senator who defeated Gosa Akpabio from President District, Engineer Chris Ekpen, former deputy governor, and Moses Ikpo, the immediate past governor. They were rich before they become a governor. I don't think they are poor. Because of 2027, the governor wants to bring all politicians from across the party to make sure that they endorse and support in 2027 because he has beaten people trust of from PDP to APC.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. From the way you talk, let's say from Akwa Ibom. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
The three MCs are in the studio. They greet you now.
Good evening.
Good evening. We greet you too.
Yes. My name is Coach India. They call from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice for the Tory.
I want.
Hey, network, yo. Why you doing this thing to us, man? Why you doing this thing to us, Neko? You shouldn't do that. Okay, we'll pick this one. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice for the Tory.
I want to talk about local government chairman in Adamawa State. When they send their wife to Turkey for leadership training. No, so?
Nah, so, my brother, nah, so, yeah.
But before I talk on that, let me correct one impression. People are saying is among the northern four states. That is where I want to come in before I say what I want to say.
Oh, yeah, put your voice.
You talked about the internally generated revenue, IGR.
Yes, sir. Continue.
13 billion. And you did not talk about the allocation from the oil money. And he did not talk that. And again, let me tell you, are you aware that Buhari gave some states in the north license to mine their mineral precious stores in their place? Like,
so why is the IGR very low?
Let me finish now. These states are not giving you account of those things they are mining at all. Nigeria is not getting account of what they are mining from those sources. So please don't underrate. If you see any small child lavishing money, watch well. If he did not steal, somebody don't dash him. You hear me?
I hear you,
now
sir.
let me come in. Let me come into what is going on. I want to ask the ladies they sent to Turkey for leadership training. Are they going to lead their husbands in the local government or in their bedrooms if they come back?
They say they go to support their husband now. They say behind the successful man there is a woman.
Like who?
They say behind the successful man there is a woman.
Local government chairman, please. In Nigeria, you don't see any local government chairman where he tell us say what if I can succeed where we say the wife suggest this and that. Mention one where you know.
I know one call name for River State.
They want lavish the money don't the assets where they want that lavish.
Okay.
Can you tell me? Are you telling me that among them no reasonable chairman that can call them back? And
thank you very much, sir. Because of time, sir. Don't use over 2 minutes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me take this call before I enter messages. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. MC Kura, MC Justice, and Sugar.
Thank you. Good evening. How are you?
Sophia from Rupoko.
Sophia from Rupoko.
MC Kura, and MC Maz, I'll not give my time on 10.
You been send your number. You send your number. No be to talk.
I sent it.
We know any number we no call, we no see am. But waiting be your last 4 number.
5315.
5 waiting. 5 waiting.
5315 53.
I have put your voice. When we finish this, when you drop your call, send your number.
I want to talk about Adamawa State and Ogun State. The two matters they related.
If to say na your husband be chairman, send you go talk, you no go.
You want put me for hot corner?
You go say you no go. Tell us more. No.
You want put me for hot corner? I don't go. I don't like injustice. Okay, right now I want to talk this. You see this country, this Nigeria, we get leadership problem. And until we get it right in leadership, change not go happen, no. Change not go happen. Okay, see our Ogun State. They don't have anything to do with such amount of money. Those former deputy governors, they're hungry. That money now they use build industries. The teaming youth go get job. People in the street go get job. Oh no. Nigerian leaders they like luxurious lifestyle will not be their money. I just tired for this country. I tired for this country.
My damn not tired.
And secure your own after the chat.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Okay, Mo, take this last call before we enter messages. Hello, good evening.
My dear, it's Mama Christy.
Mama Christy, what's your last 4 number?
002.
Last 4 number now, waiting.
9002.
9002, Abi?
Yes.
I put your voice.
They should not take action against that boy because.
Hey, Madam Christian, no, they hear you again. No, network.
They should not take bad action against the boy because it's not easy for him to travel from country to country to make a life. Yes, it doesn't work. So that is how Nigeria is. He joined them.
So you say make the no sentence the boy go jail?
Yes.
But the boy now don't do that thing. His mother and father don't get blood pressure. Their blood pressure don't high now.
It's what he find out in Nigeria. That is why he joined Nigeria character.
No, income Nigeria can't hustle now. But money no day, now make him do that thing. But that thing now don't make put blood pressure for him people body. And
it's easy for parents to forgive. So Nigeria should also forgive him because somebody here may direct him how to do that.
Madam, if your pikin do you that thing, you go forgive your pikin.
God said we should forgive.
You go forgive your pikin, madam.
I go forgive.
If your pikin tell you say they kidnap her na 200 million in need now, you can't go sell all your land. You go forgive her.
The woman that they caught in adultery. Jesus said, if you know that you never commit such, that you should stone her to death.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Why? They said you should stone her, so they should not let the parents forgive. That is our own behavior for Nigeria. Nigeria never had a good name one day.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. But we pray your pikin no go do you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Your pikin no go do you. Your pikin no go do you. Okay. Okay. I better more enter SMS.
All right, we get this one.
So this woman, Madam Christie, send your number. Now they say Madam Christie be the woman we win for now. Send your number 9002. Your number end with. I beg enter SMS.
Okay. This was a PO from Rookbok. He said greetings to all the MCs. I say I get problem with the word politicians. I see Nigerian politicians as those who into competition to steal. Okay, thank you very much for your message, P.O. Mo, take this one. I say, MC Kuro, good evening. I disagree with Umar, governor of Akwa Ibom State. APC told him that they will build seaport in his state. If he comes to APC now, nothing is coming. That is why he is lamenting. Okay, just get patient. Bob from Oyigbo. We'll take more message. Greetings. The president's wife's 20 billion story is a joke taken too far on Nigerians. As for the SUV or for the deputy governors, what a set of leaders we raised in these generations that lack vision or direction. These are personalities that are privy to a lot of things, but yet they are still the priority. Honorable Malium, thank you for your message. Okay, Sophia, we have seen, we don't see your number now, so we will get back to you. Good evening, three wise men in the studio. Christy. 9 win for today. Okay, yes. The last person.
9002.
Okay.
That should be the last woman we call. Okay. 9002.
Okay, this one here from Obinwa. I said, good evening, three wise men in the studio. I just wish our politicians to, okay, we know if you use that word on radio. Okay. If they use very foul language. Yes.
No, you don't do that.
It's not radio friendly, yes. Okay, good evening, MCs. The LGA chairman learned from Governor Amunike. Let us see the edit.
Okay, noted.
All right, thank you very much.
Facebook.
Go Facebook.
Okay, Facebook. The first person is na April Freeman says, so all the former deputy governors no get motor, or them know they take huge pension as former governors, or them know they live well since them leave office. I no really understand the sense in buying them cars while they are not in office. Okay, April Freeman, we hear you. The next say, okay, this one no concern us, make on a try, this one no concern us. They pray, but Manuel say, who people? FRSC, please, I carry God, beg God, they should not give them arms. It's very, very dangerous with the states of work. Okay.
But then they will apply Udo.
Okay, Andrew Fineface say Tinubu removed the subsidy to enrich the few politicians and impoverish the rich the rest of citizens. Okay?
Okay.
Jack say, good afternoon, Maxi, and Sukuro and the wise men in the studio. Say the governor presenting cars gifts to former deputy governors is wrong. They don't need it because they can afford it and they are already doing well. The poor who cannot afford it should be given gifts. And the last person for Facebook.
Okay. Well, at this point we don't try now.
Yes, sir.
We don't try. But if you become a politician tomorrow, TD, and they won't give you car of SUV of 200 million, you reject them.
I'm a man of honor, and
or you be a retired politician. Man, if you say retired politician, and they don't give you car of 200 million, you reject them.
That's just like I said, I'm a man of honor. I like celebrating people. You get me? I don't say you do something really very nice, very sharp. I will celebrate you. So if I know, say in the past I've been help people, I do.
What about in the past if you don't help people?
Wait now, I know me. I don't very sure of myself. So and then bring that
kind of this your face. I don't say you go help. So you go collect.
So I go collect my gifts.
Justice. Yeah. If they carry 200 million naira SUV, give you. After you retire, maybe you retire as, God forbid, local government. No, you retire as governor. Yeah, you collect that.
Thank you very much, first of all, for that question. If I don't get the need, I no go collect them.
Really?
Yeah, I won't collect it.
You won't take it?
Yes, I won't take it.
Are you aware you're on life ready?
Yeah, I'm on life ready.
Over 200 million Nigerians are listening.
For a car. You know, say that 200 million naira car, you go to use 20 million every week maintenance.
No, by the time you don't get that kind of money, so you fit maintain now. So it's isn't a Greek gift.
We know the one way happen for Benue, where they say the governor give their House of Assembly it's the same amount of car. They sell out.
To maintain that car.
You don't try for Sidona. Well done.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, President Bola Tinubu declares growth of Nigeria economy. Former Governor of Oyo State, Oba Rashidi Ladoja, crowned 44th Olubadan of Ibadan land. Federal High Court dismisses no case submission made by IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu. On the foreign scene, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu denies accusations of genocide in Gaza. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. President Bola Tinubu has revealed that Nigeria's economy is recovering and growing fast. He made a statement during the coronation of His Royal Majesty Oba Rashidi Adewolu Ladoja in Ibadan. He applauded Nigerians for their perseverance during the hard times as he reassures citizens of continued growth of the economy.
Today, I'm honored and I'm very proud to give you the cheering news that the economy has turned the corner. There is a bright light at the end of the tunnel. Your suffering is a pain of a painful surgery, but it's now returned to the moment of growth and prosperity is awaiting us ahead. Thank you for your perseverance. Thank you for your endurance. Thank you for your understanding.
A former governor of Oyo State, Oba Rashidi Ladoja, has officially been crowned the 44th Olubadan of Ibadan land. He was crowned at the Osemeji Temple in Ibadan, southeast local government area of the state. Ladoja, who had earlier received the traditional akoko leaf at the Labo Shinde compound, Ojaba, Ibadan, is expected to be formally presented with the staff and instrument of office by Governor Seyi Makinde at the historic Mapo Hall. It was reported that Governor Makinde cut short his annual leave on Thursday to personally attend Oba Ladoja's coronation. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a no-case submission made by Biafran Nation agitator Nnamdi Kanu. The court held that a prima facie case has been established against him by the federal government and consequently ordered him to present his defense in the terrorism charges against him. Delivering ruling in the no-case submission made by Kanu, Justice James Omotosho held that it is in the best interest of Kanu to be given the opportunity to clear some issues raised against him. Meanwhile, the Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday ordered the Nigerian Medical Association to, within 8 days, constitute a panel of medical experts to assess the health condition of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. In his ruling, Justice James Omotosho ordered the NMA president to submit the committee's report within 8 days for consideration on whether Kanu should be transferred to the National Hospital for treatment. The judge directed that the committee, among other tasks, should access the Department of State Services Hospital to confirm whether it has the capacity to meet Kanu's health needs. The media aide to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, Lere Olayinka, has accused human rights activist Omoyele Sowore of owning a mansion valued at $552,000 in the United States. Olayinka made this disclosure on his verified X handle. He also alleged that the publisher of Sahara Reporters is the sole proprietor of the African Action Congress, AAC, under which he contested for presidency in the 2023 general elections. Olayinka further accused Sowore of being the financial secretary of AAC. Former Sports Minister Solomon Dalung has called on the federal government to release the names of terrorist sponsors if it wants Nigerians to believe it is truly fighting terrorism and insurgency in the country. Dalung, who made this call in a statement, accused the Nigerian government of repeatedly failing to name or prosecute sponsors and financiers of terrorism in the country, despite several promises and mounting evidence which it claimed to have gathered. In the statement, Dalung noted that instead of the government acting decisively and promptly, it has resorted to distractions and half-truths. Citing the recent comments by the lawmaker representing Pankshin Kanke Kanam Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Yusuf Gagdi, who kicked against the idea of creating a state police, Dalung said both Gagdi's stance and the reluctance of the government to name and prosecute terror sponsors were both hypocritical and absurd. He stressed that even in Gagdi's own constituency in Plateau State, the people have suffered from attacks, kidnappings, killings, and displacement, while little accountability has followed. Dalung challenged Gagdi's position that governors cannot be trusted with state police, arguing that the federal government-controlled security system has shown no better performance. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana has slammed the agreement reached between the federal government, the Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, and the management of Dangote Refinery and Petrochemicals over the unionization of its staff, insisting that the deal contradicts existing labor laws. Falana stated this while presenting a paper titled Automatic Membership of Trade Unions for Workers at a national webinar on abuse of market dominance and unfair labor practices organized by the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, in collaboration with the Faculty of Law, University of Lagos. The webinar was convened in the wake of a strike action recently embarked upon by NUPENG, following allegations that Dangote Refinery compelled newly recruited drivers to sign undertakings not to join any existing oil and gas union. The strike was later suspended after the State Security Service brokered a truce. According to the resolution, unionization would be allowed for employees who are willing to unionize within 2 weeks, and the company would not create a rival union. But the senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, in his paper, argued that this arrangement was inconsistent with the Trade Union Act. Some aggrieved Emoa local government council workers in Rivers State have staged a peaceful protest at the State Local Government Service Commission office at the State Secretariat over alleged exclusion from the August salary payroll. The Emoa council workers prevented some staff of the Local Government Service Commission from gaining access into their office as part of strategy to draw the attention of the Commission to their plight. Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ajowa reports that the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, Israel Amadi, later invited the delegation of the aggrieved MOA LGA workers to his office for a closed-door meeting. Speaking to newsmen, one of the leaders of the protest, Solomon Erim, said the protest is to register their displeasure over non-payment of August salary for over 300 workers of the LGA, which he said came to their notice after some of their colleagues received their August salaries.
You can see the crowd. We are here just for a very simple reason. We are here on a peaceful protest to lay our complaint about what we have been experiencing in Emoha since Chidi Lloyd has assumed office. Yesterday, salaries of August was paid to workers. Over 300 and something persons have not received theirs. When we asked, they said our names were removed from the nominal roll. So when we got that hint, we decided to come to our employer because we know that the commission employed us and not any one individual. So that is why we are here this morning. I am satisfied with the response that personally I am satisfied, and I know as workers who are here too, we are also satisfied with the response we have gotten from the chairman. He has told us in confidence that he will take up this matter, so we will be waiting to hear from them.
Some other protesters who spoke to Today FM correspondent, including Ovunda and the vice chairman of Nolge Emoa chapter, Choma Victor Solomon, claimed how they suffer the same affliction in first tenure of the current chairman of the local government, and expressed worries that the same situation has resurrected the second time, but threatening to use every legal means to ensure that the chairman does not have his way.
In Emoa local government, Chidi Lloyd did this the last time he came, 2001. It was after we went to court, after the intervention of the governor, they being reinstated back last year, February. So today again, he has come again and he has paid August salary. We did not receive. That is why we decided to come to commission to allow our.
If I can remember, 2021 precisely, Chidi Lloyd came and declared a number of persons ghost workers. We tried to sort out things amicably with him. All to no avail. We wrote to commission. It was unfortunate then there was no chairman as of then. So we now went to court as to seek redress. So while we were in court, the governor sent for us that we should write that we are no longer going to court, which we did. And we are already stated. The same Chidi Lloyd came back again this time and have expunged over 390 persons from the voucher. Some persons, what he did 2021, I lost a brother. Bring some people down from grade level 10 to 4, paying them 24,000, while some of them are taking loan in the banks.
Addressing the protesters, the chairman of the Local Government Service Commission, Israel Amadi, blamed some officials of the commission deployed to Emoa, threatening that the commission will not fail to deal with any official who are playing politics with the welfare of the workers. Amadi assured the aggrieved Emoa LGA workers of their commitment in resolving their issues within the shortest time and pleaded with them to exercise little patience.
Even to reinstate them was a problem. Even at the directive of His Excellency, reinstate some of you who were justly removed, thought the matter was over. Now it has resurrected again. We only know about the resurrection of Jesus Christ. We don't know about any other resurrection. But this matter and the commission will intervene for you because you are our workers. Yes. When we go and fail, you know what I can do. We know what we can. We are reporting to somebody. Carry the reports and go to that person. Go and say, look, when this matter came up, just 1 or 2 months we are here, we have intervened.
Former Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning, Professor Peter Mayday, has called on the state government to prepare a supplementary budget for the third quarter of the year following the lifting of the emergency rule. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Professor Mayday emphasized the need for the state to carefully review the actions taken by the National Assembly during the period of the emergency rule in order to realign its fiscal plans and development priorities.
Also may not have been reported. So for third quarter, I think what the state will do now is to quickly do a supplementary budget that can take the state between now and the remaining months ahead after reviewing what was done by the National Assembly. But the first thing is we need to review, because budgeting is an activity and it's a process. As an activity, you need to look at what entails into the income of the state and the expenditure of the state that was prepared. Then as a process, there are a lot of monitoring and there are a lot of other activities that you are supposed to do. When that is done, then you can now say that you will look at the budget as it performed or it has not performed.
Professor Mehdi urged stakeholders to take government policies seriously, noting that unity and cooperation between all levels of leadership and sectors of society is crucial for development, sustainable development.
You know, the state of emergency has brought back the state and has crippled development in the state. So the way forward is for stakeholders to unite, love themselves, and begin to respect each other and take government policies and programs seriously, so that they will not be able to have areas of disagreement that will bring back another round of misunderstanding that will ensure that states continue to flow in development and other things, and then be able to recover what we have lost. After the state of emergency, what is required now is speedy implementation of government policies and programs. Once government begin to aggressively implement their programs and policies, then they will be able to fast-track development.
The former commissioner's comments come at a critical time as the state navigates post-emergency recovery efforts and looks to restore investor confidence in public services. Moving on to the foreign scene, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has denied accusations of genocide in Gaza and using starvation as a tactic, insisting Israel was actually feeding the people of the devastated Palestinian territory. Netanyahu made the denial during the general debate of the United Nations General Assembly at UN headquarters in New York City. Netanyahu also said that his country has crushed the bulk of armed Palestinian group Hamas's terror machine and sought to finish the job as fast as possible. He celebrated what he said was a series of Israeli strategic victories in the past year that also included targeting Iran's nuclear program and assassinating the Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah in Lebanon. Netanyahu took the stage Friday at the United Nations to a mass walkout of delegations as well as cheers from supporters invited to the audience. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has declared an upward growth of the Nigerian economy. A former governor of Oyo State, Oba Rashidi Ladoja, has been crowned the 44th Olubadan of Ibadan land. We told you that the Federal High Court has dismissed a no-case submission made by IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has denied accusations of genocide in Gaza. And that's the news, as edited by Priye Zogu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go, and once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it. Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
See, I don't look like waiting, I don't see.